I also remember to switch to my non-FPS 30. So I think for this, it actually might be better at FPS 30 instead of 60, but whatever.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. Exciting. Wow, I got a new follow yesterday. Thanks for the follow.
Yarncast episode
OMG.
2 with Chris.
Oh my gosh, it's oh yeah, okay. Hi Bjorto.
Hi Bjorto but you can't hear me on my stream.
Oh, can Bjorto hear me? I don't know. Probably not. I said hi to
her.
it was in your chat, so.
Do we have a multi-link?
Oh, let me set that. Talking about finished objects, whips, acquisitions, and flock plans. Wow, we're gonna be live for so long.
Ever.
Because I have so much yarn. You have a good bit of yarn, and we have plans. Yeah. Okay, luckily I don't have that many whips. I think I have like 5. Is that a lot?
Yeah,
I have 4. Not that much.
Also,
the new redeems. There are new redeems? What new redeems? Hi Saxy, hi Mayo. What are the new redeems?
Hi Saxy,
hi Mayo.
I should open your chat.
Oh. I don't know.
I was gonna say this is more of a setup or something. But like last time, you know how we were like sort of pausing and like before interacting with chat because we were thinking we were gonna edit this for YouTube and like, you know, all of that. I feel like we should just like we're not gonna edit anything. Let's just like, you know.
Yeah, I definitely didn't edit anything for their last pod, though I do think it would be fun, but I'm fine with like us interrupting like we could just like upload the VOD itself, you know?
Yeah.
And
no,
like that's
I
fine.
totally think that's
Oh, there are bit redeems now, like default Twitch ones. Interesting. Hi Lily.
No, that's wrong. Command. Okay. Okay, I didn't remake my scene with the both of us with like equal camera. So
mine is equal. Woo! Because
I
just chose.
Woo!
That was the your audio is on. Okay, it is now off.
Okay, hi chat.
Hi chat.
Hi Chris chat.
Definitely don't want to buy bits to post an emote in chat. Oh, that's weird.
Oh yeah, but you can do like a big emote.
Oh.
Gigantified. Yeah. Oh, I forgot one thing. It's fine.
You want to go get it?
Well, I was gonna get a hanger, but then I don't think any of my things actually will be like. Yeah, I'll go get it.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
I will not have a hanger.
Chat can still hear you, so.
Oh my gosh, hi chat. Hi Bierto, hi Wild, hi S. Hope y'all are doing well. Lily, I hope you don't melt. AC is a valuable resource. That's true. We do already have some big emotes. Oh, you're home now? Okay, that's good. Good to hear. We are, I mean, I won't intro yet, but yeah. Also, this is probably going to be a little non-organized for my own fault. I didn't organize a lot. Would you say you needed to turn up the air? Is this supposed to be a pun? Ooh, a sushi! I want sushi. That's delicious.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, we originally were going to do this in June.
Oh yeah.
But then I think I was only free like the day that we had decided. I was only free like in the morning, and Oat was only free at night, or vice versa, or something like that.
Yeah.
So then we postponed it to today because this was the first day that we are both free.
Yep. And here we are.
And here we are.
Um, it's been what our first one was in March, so it's been like almost 4 months,
Hmm.
but this still is technically the Q2, you know, wrap up. Hi,
Yeah.
Rat.
So
Also,
I
hi,
did. Hi,
S. Hi,
Rat.
Wild. Hi, Piorto.
I did include things that were started before this podcast, so like in
Mm-hmm.
July, but
Yeah,
that's
same, same, same.
fine.
Yeah,
Hi,
I mean, yeah.
Serp. Serp, who should be asleep.
Hi, Serp.
Yeah, I think our last podcast was March 23rd,
Uh-huh.
because I looked up the date to see like what I started after the podcast, and then also I had swatched something the day after, so
Yeah, I
I have
went
it in my
yarn
notes.
shopping like the next weekend. So, yeah. Would have got Helix Halter done before now, except I have to do some class prep things. So I've got like half a dozen ends still need weaving. Oh no.
Okay, if
I
the
mean,
knitting
that's
is
not that many
done,
ends, you
yeah,
know?
it's
Yeah,
done. It's so done.
pretty much done. Some people like wear things and don't even weave in their ends.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
you c-
so I have wait, I didn't even count this. One, two,
oh,
4, 5, 6, 7. I have wait. I have 6 finished objects
oh my
and
God.
4 whips.
Okay. I have
Um
3 finished objects and 4 whip.
okay, some of mine are quick. Um and then I have a lot of yarn.
Yeah, I have quite a few acquisitions. Oh, and then, oops, wow, okay. The thing we're going to talk about after all of that is our plans for Flock, which is in like literally 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Is it 2? Wait. It's on August 9th. Oh my god, it's in 2 like
It's
3
in
weekends.
okay, 3 weekends. Yeah.
That's
Crazy.
actually so like how is time?
I don't know. I don't know. What happened to July?
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
My
Yeah.
landlord sent us the lease for the upcoming year to sign and was like, please fill this out by like July 20 something. And I was like, oh, that's like in 2 weeks, like whatever. And then my roommate's like, oh, it's this Friday. I was like, what?
No.
Also shout outs to my bruises.
Oh no.
It's kind of funny. Yeah, so one of the reasons why I've been so busy is because my dance company just did shows this past weekend. So we had a tech and a show on Friday and 2 shows yesterday. So these bruises are from that.
Oh wow. Working hard.
Oh my gosh, wait. Actually, what we should start with, good point, Serp, is what we're wearing.
Yeah,
Because you're
true.
wearing you're wearing a finished
I'm wearing one
object.
of my finished objects.
Okay,
Yeah.
mine's a finished object from last year related to flock.
I
It's my
remember.
Strata vest I made
Yeah.
in EKF, Explore Knits and Fibers, Rocky's DK, and Lavandula, and Drift on the edges. And I made it to wear to flock last year when I met Oat. Well, it wasn't the first time we met,
I mean, yeah, we had
but
met before,
yeah,
but we were together.
yeah. And that was super fun.
Yeah.
I mean, you should just talk about your ripple bralette now. So
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is my ripple bralette. I'm like wearing it sort of,
cute.
half. You can half see it because it is a bralette. But I have a little picture of it up there,
Oh my
up
gosh,
there,
yeah.
over
By the
there.
way, exclamation mark multi, or just click on Oat's name in the title to get to her stream if you're not watching there. Because Oat is prepared and literally made a PowerPoint of all of her pictures. So fun.
um, watch Chris too. Watch both of us. So this is a like bottom up, very simple like bralette pattern. It's 3x3 ribbed. You start with I was kind of intimidated about bottom up because I've never done like a bottom up construction before, but you literally just like cast on in the round and then you're like going. And it was so nice. Like I was like, "Oh, this is like just super easy to pick up
Hmm.
and knit." Oh, and I should say this is in Rosa Pomar Mondim, which is 100% Portuguese wool. Um, and I think it's in like I don't think the colors have name. Sorry, I keep hitting my
Mm.
monitor.
Does it have like a number?
It might. Let me tell you if it has a number.
Why does this camera make me look tan? I'm like not that tan. Actually, I was outside a lot last week. Anyway, sorry.
No, you're good. My Ravelry is loading, so oh, here we go. Question mark. We'll see. I'll tell you if there's a number.
Okay.
But it's yeah, so you knit in the round and then you bind off a bunch of stitches and then you knit the triangles up the in the front and then you do these double knit I-cord straps, which
Ooh,
were
cute.
like super simple to do, and you leave some stitches like on the back, like still cast on stitch holders, and then you just attach the straps, and it was like super easy. This took me like 2 weeks to make. I used I want to say I used like 60 grams of yarn. So it would be like a good like single skein project, I think. Yeah, okay. I used like two three quarters of a skein, probably. Maybe 80%, like 300 meters. Um, and yeah, I mean, I really like this. I wear it a lot. I am pretty fortunate to not have like a wool
I was
sensitivity
gonna ask about
because
that.
I mentioned, yeah, like it's very tight fitting and this is 100% wool. um, but I actually find it like I find it a little prickly right when I put it on, but then I think as it sort of warms up from my body heat, like I feel like I don't notice it as much anymore. 100% cute.
I
Thanks,
agree,
sir.
sir.
Oh my gosh, hi, Big Weave.
Oh, hi, Big Weave. Goat
Uh,
mill, indeed.
true. But yeah, the color is it's 77M.
Okay.
Um, and I'm like really happy with how it knit up also. I feel like it's like the distribution of the color, like you can see is very even.
Hmm.
Um, and then the yarn looks really cool around the bottom. There's like a twisted rib border. So yeah, I'm obsessed with this. I already have plans to make another one. I don't know if I said I extended the body by 1 inch.
Okay.
Um, so I wanted like a little bit more of a long line silhouette, which I think I achieved. And yeah, but I would consider sizing down for my next one because I went like pretty. I had a hard time swatching because I like tried to swatch in the round, but then it's 3 by 3 ribs. So, but then I didn't want to cut my swatch, so it was just like hard to sort of measure it. I don't think it fully relaxed during blocking, so lesson learned. I was kind of like, I'll just go with it, and it like the ribbing gives you enough sort of flexibility that I think it doesn't super matter anyways if you're right on gauge, but so I used the recommended needle sizes, which was a 2 for the twisted rib and then a 4 for the body and the straps. So, but yeah, a lot of people in like Ravelry in the project notes have said that they would size down for their next one. And I don't feel it in the front, like I feel like the front fits well, but in the back, like I can fit my whole hand like in
Mm.
in the back.
Hmm.
So I don't know if that's a consequence of like adding length or because like to if you add length, it gives you more room to stretch horizontally in the ribbing. So like it's suggested if you have a bigger bust to like add length so that you have more stretch in the front, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think so.
So, yeah. So it's like I don't know, yeah, if the too bigness is a consequence of me adding an inch or if it's like just kind of I should size down more because it's a lot of negative ease garment. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna make another one. I'm obsessed with this. And it's great. It's actually like really I was like, is a wool bralette like practical? Like will I get anywhere out of this? But it's pretty like temperature regulating. Because I think wool is like temperature regulating, you know? So yeah, I think it like worked out. I'm very happy with how this turned out. So,
Yay!
yeah,
Nice. I love it. It's so cute.
thank
I
you.
still
Yeah.
have the bralette on my to make list, but I've
Oh my
made
gosh,
the
eyes.
crop top.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
make the
yeah.
bralette.
Yeah. Wool is warm. Very
That's
true.
true. But it also is like, yeah, like temperature
Yeah.
regulating, so it
Yeah.
won't it'll like keep you warm, but also like it depending on the temperature outside, it won't
Yeah. Yeah.
super
Oh,
overheat, but
and a modification that I made, which is like a pretty common modification also. I did the cross straps in the back. You
mm.
can see in the photo.
Oh, I actually wonder
Yeah.
if that's contributing to the back thing because I feel like cross
Maybe,
straps,
yeah. It's
yeah.
like pulling. Yeah, that could be. So I think for my next one, I want to do like the just straight straps.
Hmm.
And then I think I'll probably still add an inch to the body because I just like how it looks, I think. But um yeah, we'll see. I'll report back next yarn podcast
Yes.
about how that goes. But yeah,
Okay.
that's my ripple bralette.
Yay. Okay, I'll talk about my halibut sweater first because I think that was the first thing that I
Oh
finished.
my gosh.
I have not worn this, and I have not leaved in the ends because I haven't worn it.
It's so good.
But yeah. Crossback thingy, bad for back. Oh yeah, it also like pulls your shoulders. Like it depends on like
Oh, it's not
how tight
super
it is.
tight.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
if it's
mine
not
are
tight, it's
pretty
fine.
loose.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a lot of room in here.
Do
So
you know?
I don't know. But
But yeah, this is my halibut sweater. This is what I swatched for literally the day after our last podcast. Well, our first podcast. And I finished it on May 6th, which is why I've never worn it. It is in Isager Jensen, which is a DK weight, like just wool yarn, which I got in Madrid, which is
oh my
exciting.
gosh.
And yeah, I got a gray and a white, as you tell. My swatch is sitting back there. Actually, I like completely forgot about it, but it was actually the first time I swatched in the round. Because this is my
Oh,
first color work project ever.
yeah.
And yeah, it's knit in the round. It's a circular yoke, as you can see here. I was reading through my notes because as we all know, I'm not prepared for this. So I was reading through my pattern on like what I did while you were talking. So I knit the size 2. I used the recommended needles, so 3.75 for the ribbing and a 4 for the body. However, I did size up to 4.5 millimeters for the color work.
Mm.
And I think I was like relatively on gauge. I basically followed the pattern except for actually the neckline. I did a folded neckline. Here I think the options in the pattern are it's turtleneck, mock turtleneck, and crew neck. And I just did a folded. I believe Nicole also did a folded neckline. So I also
Mm-hmm.
kind of followed what she did. But maybe I'm lying about that. I just know I remember like asking Nicole what she did or whatever. But yeah, this is what I ended up doing. I really love it. I knitted it to about 8 centimeters before I folded it, which is like knit 2 togethers with the cast on. And then I followed the pattern. Oh yeah, this is the first time I did wrap and turn short rows. I normally do
Oh.
German short rows. I don't like wrap and turn. It was really weird. I didn't like it. The
Yeah,
tension
yeah.
was like hard to resolve. Like anything, like if you did the wrap and turn on the wrong side, I feel like it was just super tight when you resolved it on the right side.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know. But it's nice because as you can see, like the back, oh yeah, actually you can like really see that with the color work. This is the front. And it's the color starts like pretty close to the color work starts pretty close to the collar, and this is the back, and you can see that there's
Mm.
the added
Mm-hmm.
fabric there.
Yeah.
And yeah, honestly, the color work wasn't that hard. I used the swatch to also try out the ladder back jacquard method,
Ooh.
which I ended up doing here to carry floats. So basically, like for any color work area, like as you can see, like ooh, between this, like the chart is just like one fish. And
Mm-hmm.
so I counted like, between these fish, like I knew that there would be like more than 6 stitches or whatever. So I would just like draw lines on my color work pattern for where I wanted the ladder back jacquard to be. And
Oh.
then I would like knit them together whenever I like got rid of the ladder back jacquard and stuff like that. And yeah, it was like very easy. I think the
Huh.
color work blocked out really well. I'm really proud of that. And the
Yeah,
other,
it looks great.
thank you.
Like your attention looks amazing.
Oh, I bumped my mic. Yeah, I'm like super happy with how it turned out, and I'm excited to wear it. Oh yeah, the yarn is like a little itchy for me, I think. So it might be something that I might like rewash with conditioner or just like have
Mm.
to wear something on the inside.
Yeah.
Or maybe it just needs to be colder. um,
Perhaps.
um, but yeah, that was the first time that I did 2 at a time sleeves, just because I
Oh,
wanted
okay.
to try it.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I honestly think that, especially if it's just straight stockinette sleeves, I wouldn't do that again.
Really.
Yeah, it just kind of was like too fiddly to be worth. Oh, it's a little leaf. Too fiddly to be worth, in my opinion. But if there's like any sort of patterning or whatever, then like I guess it could be worth. But like I use a row counter most of the time anyway, so getting stockinette sleeves to match is not that hard.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
yeah, so that was annoying. I did change the decrease rate on the sleeves slightly. Um, it's yeah, I don't know. I like wrote a whole thing on there, but I'm not gonna try to analyze it. Because I knew that the sleeve was gonna be too long if I just like followed the pattern. I don't
Uh-huh.
love what I did. I do think that the sleeve is too narrow.
Mm.
And I think if I made this pattern again or just any other colorwork yoke thing, I would be a lot. I wouldn't necessarily follow the pattern on the distribution of sleeve and body stitches because I think this
Yeah.
body is like super oversized and nice, but the sleeves are kind of fitted and I don't like that.
Yeah.
And like
Yeah.
they're obviously done so that like the fish point is like the separation, but it
Mm.
doesn't need to be. So if I
Yeah.
did it again, I would like probably make the sleeve point a little bit more in so that my sleeves
Yeah.
could be wider. Um, and the other thing, oh yeah, I shortened the body by 2 inches versus what it says in the pattern. Um, and yeah, everything else was basically to pattern. I love it. I think it's great.
Yeah.
Color work is fun. I want to make all the color work things. It looks so
No,
good on
yeah. It's
camera.
so like it really looks so nice. Like I want to make one like immediately.
Yes, you should. I agree. Okay.
How do you find the fit? Because also hi Hunt. Thank you for
Hi,
the like.
Hunt.
How do you find the fit? Because I know circular yolks can be like a little
That
weird,
really.
like fitting.
Yeah.
I guess you had the short rows.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I haven't actually worn it in a real life scenario, so I
Okay.
can't really review that. Um, but I think it's fine. We'll see.
Okay, we'll report back next
We'll
knitting
report back.
podcast.
Okay. What's next?
Do you want to
Actually,
do another one?
yeah, I'll talk about this one really quick because it won't take that long. I finished my Sophie shawl. I remember talking about this on the
Yeah.
last podcast.
Yeah, it was a whip, right?
Yeah, it was a whip on the last podcast. I finished it. It was very fun to work. I don't know, not much to say. It's a Sophie shawl. This is Red Door Fiber Studio and like the alpaca sport in the what's it called? Sophie's Castle colorway. And yeah, I don't know, it was fun to knit. I brought it on vacation and then I finished it after vacation. I do think I might be a little sensitive to alpaca in certain
Mm.
scenarios. And I have another alpaca finished object. I think it's like a little prickly, but it's not like terrible. So
Yeah,
yeah, but it's still very
interesting.
soft.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Super
it's
chill.
so cute.
Thank you.
Love it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess a little bit of details. I didn't really follow like the increase vibes of the pattern. I just sorry for the usage of the word. Um, I was originally because I got 2 skeins of this color, and I was originally going to knit till I ran out of one skein and then join the next. But it was getting so long, so then I just kind of
Yeah.
stopped and then started decreasing whenever I thought it was long enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, no, it's really cute. I really love the colorway. It's so
I
pretty.
know, it's so gorgeous.
Yeah.
I agree. Increase every 6 rows is more of a vibe. Like, you don't need to be like, oh, increase 30 times and you have to follow that to a T. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
what the number is, but yeah, it's a very, very simple pattern.
Yeah.
I have not blocked this, but one day I will.
One day.
Okay.
Surely. Okay, so my next finished object it's a big one. Let's see.
Oh, I
I
know what it
haven't
is.
decided if I'm wearing it or not. I think I'll just put it on the hanger. Okay, spoiler. It's my levitate wrap.
Oh my God, it looks so
Um,
good.
I'm like so happy with it. Yeah, so I mean, don't hang your knits, chat, except if you need to show them off on your knitting podcast temporarily. Oh my gosh, the color looks so good on the camera. Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. So this is like a wrap cardigan. So it has like ties. It's very still hard even with the hanger because this is a large, very fluffy garment. But it has two ties like over here, and then it's just all stockinette. Um, but the edges are double knitting. So you can see like this front band is like double knitting, and then the straps as well, or the ribbons, I guess technically they're called, are double knitting. Um, it's a drop shoulder construction, and I knit this with Explore Knits and Fibers, Rocky's DK, and their Surrey alpaca lace in the color Rioja from the Spain collection. Hi, Deadly. So the Surrey gives it like this really, really nice halo. I don't know if you can see it,
Yeah. So nice.
but it's like very big and fuzzy and comfy. It has this like nice sort of shoulder detail on the back where you increase along the back panel. I think overall it just like it looks very like professional. I don't know. I love it. I'm obsessed with it. I can't wait to wear it. Let's see. This took me a really long time to make. So I'm like much more of a beginner. I would call myself an adventurous beginner. Um I've only been knitting for about a year. So this is like actually my first like larger garment that I've knit. I should also mention I knit the size large. And did I say this is by My Favorite Things Knitwear? This is the Levitate wrap by My Favorite Things Knitwear. um, so let's see. I started this, January 29th. So end of January, I started this. I think in the last podcast, I had like most of the body done
Mhm.
or something like that. So it took me a while to do the sleeves. I had some tension issues. Um, and like when I first did the sleeve, I'm like a lot happier with it now. You can see it like it just hangs there and it like looks normal. Like it just looks like a normal sleeve. But like when I first did the sleeve, it had like there was like a lot of negative ease to it. Like it went in very clearly from the like, oh, I should move back to sorry. I still had big Chris Cam.
Oh, yeah, I'm not prepared for that.
Sorry.
I just have equal.
um so yeah, so I knit like an entire sleeve because I was like, maybe it'll relax a little bit like when I block it. But it did not because it was just like because I think I used the recommended needle size, which I think is like US 6 or something. So like a 4 millimeter needle,
Mhm.
right? Um, but I ended up going up to a US 7 for the sleeves, and then I picked up like 4 more stitches or something than the pattern called for. So, and that gave me like a result I'm a lot happier with. Um, so yeah, um there's like a few things that I feel like I'm not happy with, but they're really very minor. Sorry, the lighting is just weird in this I don't know if you can kind of see, but so this you can definitely see. So this is a hand dyed yarn. The Rockies DK was pretty consistent, but the mohair definitely had a lot more variegation, but you
Mm,
can kinda
mhm.
see on this sleeve, there's, like, some striping action happening, from the mohair. It's very subtle, like, I really don't think anyone other than maybe me or, like, another knitter would notice.
Yeah. I feel
But
like the camera
yeah.
always emphasizes it more, but it doesn't look
Yeah,
like that
yeah,
in
yeah,
person.
yeah. So there's that, which, like, if I went back, would I alternate skeins? Like, probably not, especially because I said mohair, the Surrey, the Surrey. Um, the Surrey was the one with more variegation. But yeah, I don't think I would be fussed enough about it to, like, do anything about it in the future. Oh, the stripes look cool, thank
Yeah.
you.
I do like
Um
I don't know, everyone has different preferences, but I think there's a lot of ways that hand-dyed yarn knits up that are just so
Mhm.
beautiful. And
Yeah,
like
yeah,
so like it's not that commercial yarn is bad, it just gives a different
yeah.
look. And I think
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
really
yeah, totally,
beautiful.
totally. Yeah. No, yeah, I'm like overall these are like very minor like things. But I think like the color it's not completely what I was expecting. Like I think the overall vibe of it is like a lot lighter. Like the Surrey lightened it up like a lot and
Mhm.
the I don't have any of the just the DK nearby, but the original color of just the wool strand was like it's a lot darker, but it's also a lot like of a browner red. And like the Surrey is like very light. Like it almost is missing that sort of brownie tone. So this would have been a lot more like not rusty, but just like a deeper red, I think. But I mean I'm still happy with it and I really like the halo and the fuzziness of it. Um, and then so yeah, so I did the sleeve. It was too tight, didn't look right, so I took it out, and then it took me a while to get back to doing the sleeves again. And then once I finished the sleeves, it took me a while to get to like binding off. Um, but for the sleeves, um you like switch to a smaller needle size and then you like knit some rows and then you do like a purl row
Ooh,
and then you knit some more rows and then you sew it down
cute.
on the inside. So I think it wanted you to I don't remember which one it wanted you to do in the pattern, but I did like sewing down and binding off at the same time. Just cuz I wanted to maintain the stretch. Um which I think went pretty well. I put in like a piece of scrap yarn to keep me like on track, like around the like picking up the same because you have to like, sew it into the wrong side. And I was just like, I was getting so confused and like, yeah, I was like, it's gonna be like a mess. Um, but I think they both turned out pretty well. One of them, before I blocked it, I think it was this one. I feel like I could have knit down like a little, like one row further down.
Mm,
Because like, the inside was a little puffy, but when I blocked it, it was, like, fine. So, yeah, so and then the last thing I had to do was sew on the ribbon to the side because you just do this, like, in double knitting. There's, like, this is the cast on edge, so it's, like, a little flared out, which
mhm.
again, like, whatever. Like, I'm happy enough with it, I think. So, yeah, I mean, overall, I'm really, really pleased with this. I think it's cute. I hope I wear it a lot in the winter. There's fuzz everywhere, but,
Yeah.
um,
Suri is so fluffy.
yeah, yeah, it really is. But yeah, I'm so happy with that. And I used, well, let's see. I think I used, so I had 4 skeins of each. So 400 grams of the Rockies DK, 200 grams of the Surrey, and I have a lot left of the Surrey. Um, Probably like the equivalent of an entire skein. Like I haven't weighed it yet, but I would say probably I have like a whole 50 grams left. And then I think I probably have like maybe like 50 to 75 grams of the Rockies DK left. Something like that. I have like one sleeve worth of the like Rocky, because that's all I have
Mm-hmm.
is the what I used for the other sleeve that I unwound. So, um yeah, I did change the decrease rate on the sleeves as well, because the original pattern, the sleeve is like quite long. Um and I was a little nervous that it was going to be too long. So I it says like, decrease every X round. So I did every X minus one round of decreases and then did the same number of decreases. So I had like,
Mm,
you know,
yeah.
a few less rows than the pattern called for. Um but yeah, I found a lot of helpful resources also on like the knitting subreddit, and then in project vlogs, because one thing that people say is like this pattern like doesn't hold your hand, and like I was at one point like reading through Ravelry projects and I was like, wow, like I didn't run into like really any problems with the pattern. Like there was no point where I was like unsure of how to do something, and then I was thinking about it and I was like, I think that's because I watched like a few different project vlogs like before I started. And so like there are a lot of people who say like they're confused with where to pick up for the front panels like when you're working off the back panel, because it's not really specified. And so but like I had watched like two people pretty much like go through like where they picked up on for the front panels, and then like there's some stuff with like the double knitting and like where it meets up with the other double knitting, like around the bottom band and the front ribbon. So people found that confusing, but like again, yeah, I think just like having a visual guide from the project vlogs was really helpful, because there is not any sort of visual guide in the pattern. Like there's no schematic of the design, there's
Oh.
not like, yeah, like it is pretty bare bones. Like I kind of see that more now. So um like, and where other designers would like maybe explain how to do something or like link you to a YouTube video, or like for the sewing down of the cuffs, like it just says like sew down and bind off,
Mm-hmm.
the cuffs. And I was like, how? So I went to String Things by Mel is one of the project vlogs that I watched, and so she linked to an Instagram reel that she used for the sewing down binding off thing. So I was able to like figure it out, and finish
Mm-hmm.
it. But the pattern is kind of like it yeah, it like doesn't hold your hand really. So but I mean, yeah, we worked it out.
Yeah,
um
that is like so interesting because like as you were talking about the sewing down of the cuff, I was like, wait, I've done that before, but like when have I done it? And I was trying to think, and like when have I done a bind off with it? And it was for a folded collar,
mm,
which I did do on the halibut,
mhm.
but the halibut starts with the collar, so you don't actually cast off when
Oh,
you fold it
yeah,
down.
yeah,
So like I was like, oh, I want to do a stretchy one, but then you can't do that when you're like
yeah,
going top down. Anyway, so that was
yeah,
interesting.
yeah, yeah, no, yeah. Um, but yeah, I really liked the double knitting also. I thought that was really fun. It was my first time doing double knitting. It's so squishy. Like, I mean, the garment as a whole is like incredibly squishy and nice. But like doing the double knitting was like such a nice, like tactile sort of experience.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I really liked it. Yeah,
Hey,
that's my
it
levity
looks so
wrap.
good. I love it so much.
Maybe we'll
Um,
have matching ones one day, or like not matching, but
yeah,
like.
maybe one day. There's so much on my list to like
I know,
knit,
yeah,
and like
yeah.
I think the thing. Oh yeah, so have you worn it? With like current
Like I
weather.
tried it on, but it's too warm. Like I
Mm-hmm.
don't even know if it's gonna be too warm for like my California winter. But
Yeah, because what I
yeah.
was gonna say is like I don't exactly know when I would wear a wrap cardigan. Like I love the
Mm,
way like like, yeah, String Things by Mel. Like, I feel
Mm-hmm.
like she styled it. I'm like, oh my god, it looks so good. And then like
Yeah,
you like the
yeah,
tighter fit ones too. Like Florence has a pattern, right?
yeah.
And I'm like, oh, they're so cute. But then I like think about it. I'm like, I don't know if I would do that. But then like if you're just like lounging around
Mm-hmm.
the house, I feel like it would be
Mm-hmm.
really cute. So
Yeah. Yeah.
maybe one day.
Yeah. I feel like too it's one of those things like if you're like a work from home person, like you can like have like a t-shirt or whatever and then like just throw on your little wrap cardigan and you kind of look like elevated,
That's
for your
true.
meeting,
That's true.
but you're wearing your pajamas
Yeah.
technically. Yeah, it's supposed to be like it's described as like sort of a lounge cardigan, but
Mm.
I think depending on your yarn choice, it can look more like more elevated because it does like I think the silhouette is really nice. It is a very like boxy fit, sort of oversized, like cropped fit. So I think like if you pair that with like a silk dress or like high waist trousers, like I think it could look really elevated, but at the
Hmm.
same time, like you could just wear it lounging around the house.
Cute. I'm
Yeah,
also
but
cold often serp.
same. Technically I still have to add a snap to it.
Oh, to keep
Like
the
yeah.
wrap.
But
Oh, I
I
didn't know
think
they
it
had that.
like
That's cool.
it sticks to itself pretty well,
Hmm.
especially when I haven't worn it for too long because it's been very hot. But I think it like sticks to itself well enough. You're actually supposed to add like two snaps, sort of one at each like meeting point of the
Mm.
the overlap.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think I might just add one, but we'll see. I might add none. So we'll see in the future. But it's done. It's definitely done.
Cute.
Oh my gosh, hi Grad.
Hi, Gran. Okay. I will move on to my next
Yeah.
finished object. I think I will put this one on real quick. Sorry, I'm gonna keep talking while my earphone
No,
I'm
you're
taking
good.
this so I
You're good.
can't hear you. But I have worn this in like multiple videos that or streams and whatever that I've done recently because I absolutely love it. Oh my god, hello. Honestly, did I finish? Nope, I haven't cut the ends. All the ends are woven in. I just haven't cut them
Okay,
yet.
okay.
Because I think I've only worn this in the house.
Mhm.
But this is my finished moonset pullover. I can hear you again.
Oh my
Um,
gosh.
yay! So this is a moonset pullover by Ozetta, and this one was a interesting endeavor in that I bought the yarn last year. It's Big Little Yarn Co. Alpaca Silk Fingering in the shade Merry-Go-Round of Life or whatever. It's from their Ghibli collection. I freaking love Big Little Yarn Co. Freaking loved Ghibli. Oh my god,
Mhm.
hi Glitchy. Thank
Hi, Glitchy.
you. And yeah, but the thing is, when I bought the yarn, I bought 4 skeins of it because I was like, yeah, that works. I think I saw one person on Ravelry. So this is a DK weight pullover, and I think I saw one person on Ravelry that knit it using fingering held double using 4 skeins in around my
Okay.
size. And I was like, yeah, I can do that. And then when I went to actually start it, I was like, can I? And I was
Oh
like,
no.
should I make the moonset tee and put long sleeves on it instead because that's made in fingering? But I was like,
Mm.
I don't want to because I was like, it's like a 29 age or something. This is like 21, I think.
Oh.
I was like, no, I don't want to do that for a long sleeve garment. At least right now. So I was like, okay, we're just gonna continue with holding it double. We're just gonna, we're just gonna make it work. And spoiler alert, not really spoiler because I'm wearing it. It worked. I literally have
Yay.
my yarn scraps here. This is how much yarn I have left.
Oh my
I did
god.
have to unravel my swatch for it.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah.
um, so yeah, this is how much I had left. But it worked out. So this pullover is really cool. So you can see this little like cross at the front situation. So you basically start
Mhm.
by casting on this ribbing thing at the back. And then you like start with these fronts like knitting. It's really interesting. You like have to seam this like back collar to the back. I don't know.
Mhm.
You knit flap for this, and then you join in the round. You knit to the round. Then you pick up stitches for the sleeve, and then there's I-cord on the bottom and the sleeve hems. So I knit the size extra small because yarn chicken. And I think like it would give me, I don't remember how much ease. Definitely like less than I prefer, but roughly the same as my Cumulus Blast. I was kind of like modeling it off of the Cumulus Blast that I had made.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think the small mods I made, oh yeah, I had to go down a needle size, which is super weird for me, but this is gonna be in the acquisitions, I guess. But I got the CNET needles, and they're wooden needles, and like I have the Knitpicks wooden needles, but those are like super laminated, so I think that it's like still pretty slippery. And then I have the Luca Cipra needles.
Okay.
And those are like metal copper needles, so they're not as
Mm-hmm.
slippery as metal, but they're still pretty slippery. So I think I tend to knit really tight on those. But then with the wood needles, I think I knit looser or something. So yeah, I
Mm.
sized down to like a 3.5 millimeter needle, I believe, when it calls for 4 millimeter. No, it calls for it calls for 4.5, and I was knitting on a 3.5.
Oh.
So weird for me. Yeah. Which I think Serp would probably be able to pronounce Luca way better than me. um, but what else was there? Yeah, so I knit the extra small. I think I knitted slightly less rows for like these fronts before like joining in the round.
Mm.
And then yeah, knit straight. I think I didn't alternate skeins until like right here because oh yeah, I was holding the yarn double, so I had 4 skeins. 3 of them looked pretty similar. One was like pretty dark.
Okay.
So I just like held 2 together and then I held 2 together with the dark one. So I think I started alternating towards the bottom here. And like ideally, in an ideal world, I would have left a little bit of the body ones to start the sleeve, but I ran out of the
Mm.
body yarn entirely. So the sleeve is entirely done with that second set
I
of the
see.
2 held double. Yeah, so I definitely shortened the length slightly. It's weird because they measure the length from the underarm in this pattern, and I'm used to like mid back. I
Oh.
feel like it makes
Yeah.
sense, but the measurement that I have in my notes is I did 50 centimeters from the back, mid back. Um, oh, and then the mod that I did mostly, well, I also modded the sleeves, but for the I-cord bind offs, in the pattern, it just has you, it's a 4-stitch I-cord, and you just knit it on the same needle size as the body. And
Mm-hmm.
so for most people, that causes it to flare or roll up a
Oh.
little bit.
Yeah.
So what I did is exactly the same as in the Cumulus blouse pattern, which also has a 4-stitch. I think it's also a 4-stitch I-cord. But you do a decrease every like 4
Oh.
times that you do the I-cord. So normally with the I-cord, you like knit, 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 knit 2 together through the back loop, knit,
Mm-hmm.
knit, knit, knit 2
Mm-hmm.
together, back loop. And then you do that 3 times, and then on the 4th time, I think that's the rate I used. I'll just double check because that's actually kind of an important thing. Yeah, every 4th row. So then on the 4th row, you would do knit, 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 knit 3 together through the back loop. So
Oh.
you do these decreases as you're binding off, and as you can tell, it's not flaring out, which is super
Yeah.
nice. Oh yeah, the other thing I did is that after I joined in the round, I did like 2 sets of decreases. So I have
Oh,
more
okay.
room up here, but then I don't need the room down here necessarily.
Yeah. Yeah.
And to save yarn, which we needed. I'm
Yeah.
pretty
We did.
sure I could have done 1 extra sleeve round and that's it. And then yeah, the
Oh my gosh.
sleeves are the other major modification. In the pattern, it's just straight sleeve and then the bind off. So it's just like gorgeous, like almost not balloon sleeve, but it's a very large
Mm-hmm.
cuff. But I knew I
Yeah.
wasn't gonna have yarn for that, and I also knew that it wasn't very practical for my lifestyle. So I did do decreases every 12th row.
Okay.
Um, and then I did the same thing on the sleeve cuffs where I did the I-cord bind off with decreases every 4th row.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, S. Hope you're
Hi,
doing
yes.
well.
It is today. Surprise.
um, yeah, and what else do I talk about? Um, yeah, this is pretty much it. I'm really happy with how it turned out. I did, oh yeah, so you do, I'll just try to show it off. You do seam this like back part of this collar to the
Mm-hmm.
back here. And this is knit this way. So this is kind of like a horizontal, whereas this is vertical. So I
Oh.
did just kind of like take note of how many stitches I had so I knew how many to skip. because there are less
Mm-hmm.
stitches on this than there are of this. But the
Oh,
seaming wasn't hard at all. It was very fine.
nice.
Um, oh yeah, I blocked it. Oh my gosh, before I blocked it, this necklace. Oh, sorry for anyone watching my stream. My Animal Crossing music is playing because it's on the hour. But before I blocked it, this neckline was like really high.
Whoa.
But then once I blocked it, it relaxed. I really like how it is actually.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah, I don't know. I really like it. So again, on the alpaca thing, it is like slightly itchy, but I don't think it's uncomfortable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
So
tolerable.
it's very tolerable. So that's my Moonset pullover by Ozetta. I love it. I highly recommend. Honestly, it's such a great pattern. Even like so with like the neckband, it like has a thing that's like this is going to be shorter than your back because of the way that ribbing stretches or
Mm,
whatever. Like it gives you notes. The
yeah.
only thing is the I-cord situation. I did look through a lot of Ravelry notes about that, and people had different solutions, but I just went with the Cumulus Boss method, and it worked really well for me. Um, yeah, love the
Nice.
pattern. I'll
Yeah, it
talk
looks
about
great.
my other finished object really quickly because
Yeah,
it's
I
short.
just have one more.
Yeah. Yeah, you have one more, and then I have three more, so I'll just talk about those ones after here.
Yeah,
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 but
yeah.
this one's super short. I made an Oslo hat. I casted this on my
Cute.
birthday in December of last year, and then I ran out of yarn. And
Oh no.
so I guess this is kind of part of the acquisition. So I had to buy more yarn to finish it. I'm holding like Knitting for Olive, Merino, and Dusty Violet, I think, together
Ooh.
with Durarum Natura. The fingering weight, like 90% merino, 10% silk yarn. I'm forgetting the name of it. Albertine, maybe?
Sure.
In the
Yeah.
shade, I don't remember. It's purple. Um, and I held them double. The Durum Natura is the one that I ran out of. So when
Mm.
I was at, it was so annoying. I think I talked about this on my podcast, on the last podcast, because I ran
Mm.
out of it the week after I was on Bainbridge at La Mercerie,
Oh
who sells
no,
the
I
yarn, and I
remember
was
this.
like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
are you kidding me? But I knew I was going down to Portland, and I like, and you Ritual Dyes has the yarn, so I was like, okay, that'll
Mm.
be easy for me to get. So I got it there along with some other things. And yeah, finished the hat. It is big on me. I think I made the adult medium, and it's like very large.
Mm.
I think my gauge was probably too big. I haven't measured it. But, you know, sometimes it's nice to have a big beanie because I feel like this will not
Yeah.
mess up my hair at all, which is nice.
Uh-huh.
Um,
True. You won't get marks on your forehead
yeah,
either.
not at all. And yeah, I really like the Oslo hat, so
Cute. Yeah,
I'm
I'm
ready for
thinking about
winter.
making I'm thinking about making an Oslo hat.
You should. I like the
For
pattern.
James, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
like this
yeah.
will literally go over my head.
That's funny.
Right.
Okay. So my next finished object is this actually like so chronologically of my three finished objects, this is the first one. So I finished these in May and I started them in April, so they took me like a month. But these are my, well, they're not mine. I made them for my husband, James. But these are the I'm So Basic socks. Um, and I used a Zopper ball um, for them, which is like sort of a self-striping yarn with a lot of crazy colors. I'm sorry my lighting is like so terrible.
No, it looks good.
Um, but yeah.
Yeah.
So they're like red and navy and they have like white and like it's like two ply, but like the plies like are separate colors. So like the way that they like line up is like, you know, like it'll be like red and then one of the reds will transition to a white, but then the other one will go to like darker red and then, you know, it'll switch to like navy and like this more tealy color. So it's like it was very cool. I really like um the Zopper ball. And then the toe and the heel I actually did in Knitting for Olive Merino in Dusty
Oh,
Petroleum
right. Uh-huh.
because it was like the best color match. Would wear. Oh my gosh, sir. Maybe you're next. Oh my gosh, GGS. Helix is done. Let's
GG, let's
go.
go.
Um, let's see. Is there anything else exciting? They're definitely sisters, not twins, which I think is like totally a vibe.
Hmm.
So I don't mind. There's a 2x2 rib at the cuff, and then the slip stitch heel, of course. Oh, this is okay. I'm very proud of my pickup edge. Um,
Oh,
along the
yeah.
side of the heel. I did my first round around, I knitted through the back loop. Because I saw that in a Nimble Needles video that if you knit through the back loop on the first round after you pick up stitches, it like uses up more yarn, so you get like a tighter sort of cleaner looking finish. So I'm very
Oh,
happy with
cool.
that. Um, yeah, and then it was really easy because I've made socks for James before, so I knew like my stitch counts and everything. Um, and he really likes them. Yeah, I mean, just a basic vanilla sock. Do I have anything else to say about this? Sorry, I am gonna stop hitting my monitor.
It's
I
fine.
promise. Um, no, I mean, so the Zauberball is that's the colorway is 1153. Um, I don't think they have names, but it's number 1153. But I have 41 grams left of the Zauberball. And like this is I guess something I've kind of been running into like as I've made more and more socks is I feel like I'll maybe use like 60 to 70 grams of sock yarn and then I end up with like a decent amount left, but like not really enough to make another pair of socks. Like I've thought about maybe making like a pair of shorty socks or like I don't know. I guess I could just start making like baby socks or something.
Hmm.
But I don't know
You're
any
so cute.
babies. There are no babies in my life currently. Um but yeah, I don't know. Oh, I mentioned the heel and the toe are knitting for Olive
Yeah.
Merino in Dusty Petroleum Blue, which are some scraps from my Lalu shawl, which I'll show you later. But that's not a sock yarn. I'm a little concerned about how it'll wear, especially because like the heel and the toe are sort of more of the hard wearing parts of a sock. And so usually like sock yarn will have nylon in it for like durability and whatever. Like the rest of it has nylon. But if it gets a hole in it or something, I'll just like repair it and it'll be fine. I think he's worn these a few times. There's like a little bit of felting on the heel, so maybe that'll add some strength too. um, but I mean, yeah, overall, I think very happy with these. He likes them very much. Um, and they're cute. And this kicked off my Zauberball obsession, which you'll see more of when we talk about acquisitions later. But
Yes.
yeah, my
So
So Basic
cute.
socks for James, Zauberball edition.
Yeah, I also have Zauberball that I got in our yarn swap. Last podcast, I think I showed it off, but I haven't knit with it yet, so I'm gonna have
Oh yeah.
to.
It's very fun. It's just so motivating to see like the color changes and like sort of how they line up and I don't know. I just found it like really like fun to knit with.
Hmm.
So, and it's just like it's a nice yarn. I think it's like superwash and nylon.
I think so.
Yeah. And it's like I don't know. It's just fun. I feel like it's just nice. I really enjoyed it. Highly recommend. Cyberball. It is expensive though. It's
Mm.
like probably on par with like hand dyed sock yarn. Um, so that's the only thing.
Hmm.
But yeah, those are my
Cute.
socks, and that's my last finish object.
Cool. And Sir O is already visiting me to buy yarn,
Oh my gosh, true.
so that's fine. But yeah, I have two other finished objects. They're smaller though. They were both made for Bonnaroo Music Festival that I went to in
Oh my
June.
gosh.
One of them I was like very adamant. I was like, I'm going to make this, and the other one I was like, hopefully I can finish it. And I was able to finish both before Bonnaroo. Um, so the first is a crochet finished object. This
Wow.
is the Malibu Barbie bralette. Also, I don't remember if I even posted pictures of these on
I don't
Discord.
think I've
I'm
seen
pretty
this
sure I
before.
didn't. Which is funny because I've actually worn both of them to 2 different music festivals since I finished them. So.
That's so funny.
But yeah, this is the Malibu Barbie bralette by Knitting Tipsy. It's a crochet pattern. I used Super Glow yarn in, I'm forgetting the name and I don't know where I have it written down, so I'm not going to look for it, but it is a color that I bought at Flock last year. And this is the sock yarn. And yeah, I wanted to make like a neon green like bralette. I had this pattern saved for a while. I think does it glow in the dark? Okay, so Super Glow is the name of the yarn brand, but I'm pretty sure she does use like UV reactive dyes. So I believe it shines
Oh.
under black light. And you know
That's
what?
cool.
Actually, I can confirm that because the day that I wore this, we wore it to like the silent disco. Or the day that I wore it, we went to the silent disco and they had black lights there and it was glowing. I think
Oh,
one of my
okay, yeah.
pictures, my friends actually did take a picture, but I don't remember. But yeah, I think that Knitting Tipsy had posted about this bralette as a collab with Superglow last year, but then didn't
Mm.
release the pattern until this year. So I was like,
Mm.
yes, I want it. But it's basically granny square clusters that's knit in 2 pieces, the front and the back piece. You knit these triangles first, and you knit 2 of the triangles, and then you join them together, and then knit down.
Crochet.
And then that one.
The other one.
Yes, the other one. And then you crochet the back panel from the top down as well, and then you seam them on the sides here, and then you pick up from I think the top triangle to do a chain, and then you have like an option to do either half single crochet, half double crochet, or double crochet straps. I chose half double crochet. So you basically like chain, and then as you work back the chain, you chain, you join it here to wherever you want on the back, and then you half double crochet on the way back. So that's what I did. I did make some mods. I didn't gauge swatch or anything. I'm pretty sure I used the recommended hook size, which I have my other notes open, so I don't remember what it is, but it was whatever was recommended in the pattern. Didn't gauge swatch. I think I do crochet loose now, so I was like, I had a feeling that I should probably go down, I should probably make mods, but I was like, whatever. Yes, my gauge was indeed very big. I think I made the size 2 for the front panel, and then I made the size 1 for the back panel because I realized that it was so big, and I was like, maybe I can fix it. So yeah, you can probably see that these seams here are not like, they're like at the back, they're not at the side because I made a smaller size for the back.
Okay.
And yeah, so this is very lengthy. And actually the reason why, and I did add length to it, but I do wish that I shortened these triangles somehow, but I couldn't figure out how because you like do like a increase situation rate by basically doing more chains, I believe it is. And I couldn't figure out how to like modify that. So I was like, whatever, it's fine. So when I wear the triangles are kind of like below my bra, which is like, so like because it just kind of like keeps dragging down and down and down, but like I wear a bralette underneath it, even though it's called a bralette, so I'm like, whatever. And you can maybe tell that these granny square clusters towards the bottom of the top are a little bit more compacted than the ones towards the top, and it's because I tested out washing and drying it in the washer because this is a superwash yarn. Yeah, so I think I put them in a dryer bag to wash, and then I dried it, and I did intend to take it out after like 10-20 minutes, but I forgot about it. So it definitely left it in there for closer to 30-40 in the dryer. And it did shrink it, which is really nice. Shrink it lengthwise, which I actually really liked. But then I wore it again for like last weekend for a music festival here in Seattle, And I think that, yeah, it definitely like made the top stretch out more again, but it's okay. Yeah, it's just like a cute, fun little top. If I
Yeah.
made it again, which I totally would, this is less than one skein of sock yarn, by the way. I definitely have
Mhm.
leftovers.
Yeah.
If I made it again, I would definitely size down my hook size, but it is really cute. It was so fast to make. I think I finished this in less than a week.
Oh, wow.
Um, Crochet just is so fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, and yeah, I really like it. I got so many compliments on both times that I wore it. Super fun. Also, superwash wool. I wore it to Bonnaroo where it's 95 degrees during the daytime.
Mhm.
I was perfectly fine because it's like
Nice.
very loose gauge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wasn't hot. I also run
Yeah.
cold. I also don't get overheated that easily. I also am very good at hydrating myself when I'm outside in 95-degree weather. But
Yeah.
yeah, I thought it was perfectly fine. So,
Nice.
yay.
Cute. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that at all, but that's really
Yeah.
cute. I like that a lot.
I think I have posted a little bit about this next one, which, okay, this one I might have to talk about for a lengthy amount of time. It's this top, which is in a
Cute.
mild quarantine because I, again, wore this to a
A
music
mild
festival from
quarantine.
last weekend, but that one
Uh-huh.
I wore with like a shirt, like you're wearing like a button down on top
Yeah,
because
yeah,
Seattle's not as hot as Tennessee.
yeah.
This one I wore just straight, so it is kind of icky because I haven't washed
Mm.
it. But this is the 4/4 top by Julie Robinson. It was in an issue of Pom Pom Quarterly. I did not have time to look up which one, but the pattern is available individually on Ravelry. The pattern is kind of ugly. Like I feel like a lot of patterns that I buy, they have like pictures in them, and like like it's really organized. This one's just like black and white text,
Oh,
and which is fine, and like it's just very plain. It literally just has 4/4 bolded and underlined center, and then it's like column. I don't know. It's really ugly. There
huh.
is one schematic at the back, which is actually really nice. But one of the problem I had a lot of problems with the pattern, which is
Oh
kind of funny
no.
because in Ravelry, everyone it doesn't have that many projects, but everyone in there was like, great pattern, well written, would make again, love the fit. And I'm like,
Wow.
huh? So my first problem is that you start, oh my god, okay, hold on. Let me start with construction. It does explain the construction, but conceptually, it did not make sense to me until I was actually
Okay.
making it. You
Yeah.
start at the bottom on one of the sides. It's half. It's seamed, which is why I was able to do
Mhm.
this color blocking really easily. You start
Mhm.
here. Sorry, you start here. You knit up to the shoulder. You knit to the back, and then you cast off. And then you knit here, knit to the shoulder, cast off on the back. Then you seam it at the front, at the back, there, and on the sides. Super weird
Oh.
construction. The other problem, hi Pebbles.
Hi,
um,
Pebbles.
you start and it says like right piece. However,
Mhm.
every single pattern that I've ever made until now, it's the right side when you're wearing it. So when it says
Yes.
the right, it's the right, like this is my right
Yeah.
hand, this is the right side. This
Yeah.
one,
Yeah.
it's the right when you're looking at it. Which is why I
No.
was so confused. Because I was like,
Uh,
why is my selvage edge to seam on the other side?
yeah.
I was so confused about it. And they're like, the schematic just shows the front and back. It doesn't say right, left, whatever. And it was just like the opposite. And I was like, but then I figured it out because I was like, okay, you're casting on the sleeves on this side of the garment, which means that it is the left side when you're wearing it and the right side when you're looking at it, which was I was like,
That's
oh,
so
oh my god.
confusing.
And yeah, that
Oh.
especially with the unorthodox
Yeah, construction.
construction is so confusing.
Yeah.
Anyway, then my other problem with the pattern is with the counts. Um
Okay.
they don't quite make sense. So a lot of patterns, it'll be like, here's row one, here's row two, repeat row one and two 3 more times. And they like underline more.
Yeah. Yeah.
This pattern doesn't do that. It just says repeat X times, but I think it's also
Mhm.
inconsistent. I think one of them does say more and
Oh.
the other one just says X times. But then if you actually count the stitches, they don't line up to be like the same thing throughout the pattern. And so that was an
Huh.
issue for the short rows. And it's actually really cool. There's bust shaping, like bust darts. I've never done bust darts before, but it's pretty cool. Oh my god, I didn't even talk about the yarn. I'll talk about that in a sec. But you can definitely see it, like this little
Yeah.
diagonal situation here. And I
Mhm.
think it fits well. But yeah, so the German short row things like don't line up. Whenever I do go around to make my Ravelry page, I will like specify what I did there. But like you kind of just have to choose one number to like repeat because it's like
Mm.
it's just weird.
Yeah.
Um, and then yeah, so that was annoying. Oh, and then there's one other thing. So that's actually really cool. You do a 3-stitch I-cord on these neck edgings, and then you do a 1-stitch I-cord on the sleeve edge. And
Oh.
it makes for really clean, like honestly, this construction is really cool and makes for these really
Mhm.
awesome color blocking situations. But they kind of said the things wrong in the pattern. Because on one
Oh.
side, okay, because like when you first start doing the I chord, it'll tell you like slip one, and
Yeah.
then on the wrong side, and then on the right side, like just knit. And then on here, the I chord, it does give you like the instructions on the I chord, which is nice to reference, but it's like slip purlwise, slip knitwise, knit, or something like that.
Mm.
But one of the sections on both panel, like both instructions consistently, it like tells you the wrong thing, like for
Oh.
the I stitch or I cord situation. But because it said continue 3-stitch I cord, I knew what to do, and it was not what the
Yeah.
pattern said to do. So that was the other weird thing.
Yeah.
Um, but I think that's it. So yeah, I used the Terrapin Fiberworks Chesapeake DK, which is a 100% cotton yarn. They were
Ooh.
both like one of a kinds, but I believe that this purple is the color that's similar to lavender, and this color I believe is a color that's similar to bouquet. But I got
Okay.
them in like a 2 skein pack on their site during an in stock sale. I really love it. I think I really like working with cotton. It's super nice cotton. I didn't have any hand issues working on it at all. I did size down my needles one because I was also working with the C-knit wooden ones. So I sized down I think to 4 millimeters where the pattern calls for 4.5. It's a pretty open gauge. It's like 18 or 19 stitch gauge for DK yarn.
Mhm.
Um, I did modify the pattern. So the 4/4 top normally has ties that come out from this front that you wrap around and tie. But as you can see, I didn't do
Oh.
that. I did ribbing instead. There was another person on Ravelry that I saw that did the same modification. And I was like, that's so cute. I want to do that. And she did the same, or they did the same thing as I did. Hi, Scorp.
High
Um,
score.
where the entire left is supposed to be one color and the entire right is supposed to be one color. But because you
Oh.
knit it this way, I just changed colors on the sleeve
Yeah. Yeah.
here. It's like so easy.
Yeah.
Um, which that was really fun. And then yeah, so you do for the ties, you do normally pick up at the fronts.
Mhm.
So instead what I did is I seamed it all together, and then I did intarsia for the ribbing. So I did the front and then the
Oh.
back separately. So I had a little split hem thing on the sides originally. And then I blocked this twice actually. I blocked both the front the 2 panels before I seamed the 4 sides. And then
Mhm.
I think I blocked it after I did the ribbing as well. And then I did the seaming on the airplane. um, yeah, and I did a 2x2 ribbing here, and I made the color change in between 2 knit stitches. Um, and yeah, I don't know. I really like it. I do
It's
love how it
cute.
turned out.
Yeah.
Um, and yeah, so as long as you know, oh my gosh, also this like curved hem
Mhm.
situation at the top, at the front, I love that too.
Yeah, that's really
And it's
cute.
done really easily. It's just you like cast on stitches as you like go. So you start with a small amount of
Oh.
stitches and then you cast on, cast on, cast on, cast on,
Oh.
which is pretty cool. But yeah, I do really love this top. And I would recommend the pattern, but I think you do have to kind of like read it with like a strong
Yeah.
lens. Maybe
Yeah.
look at my Ravelry notes whenever I make a Ravelry project. Um, but yeah, so cute.
Cute. Very crisp colors as well. Very
Yes.
on brand.
Yay. Okay. That's the
Okay.
finished object section.
Oh my gosh. Okay. GG. Oh, okay. We both have 4 whip.
Yeah.
Okay. Should I should I get us started?
You should.
The first one, hi Con.
Hi, Con. Did you make it to quota
Um,
2? Is this quota 2? Oh, we did. We're here. We all made it to quota 2. If you're here watching
yippee.
this stream, we made it to quota 2.
Okay. So the first one, I feel like it's not very exciting, but I mean, it is like a project and it's cute and whatever. I showed this in the last podcast. So this is my like oldest whip, I guess, at this point. So we're going chronologically now. This is the La Lu Shawl by Sari Nordland. So I talked about this like a lot last time, I think, but this was I cast this on to work on it um on our trip to San Diego. Um and it's in knitting for olive, merino, and held with a strand of soft silk mohair in dusty petroleum blue. And it's just this like cabled lace shawl. It's really pretty. I mean, I really
So
like
good.
it. I think I had like just started it last time. I was like maybe somewhere here. And so now I'm at the more than halfway point. Um because I did a lot of knitting on the plane to San Diego and then coming back and also while we were on the trip. Um so I mean, yeah, I really like it. I just haven't super felt motivated to work on it. Like recently just cuz like mohair, like right now when it's like so hot.
Sorry. I was taking a picture of Pebbles because I was gonna like
Oh my gosh.
pre-prepare to put my whips on my desk instead of on my bed. And then I look over and Pebbles is laying on my whips.
Oh
So
my gosh. She's so cute. Um yeah, I mean, yeah, I just haven't been super motivated to work on it because it's like mohair, it is very warm, like
mm,
even just to like hold.
hmm.
Um but yeah, I mean, it's coming along. So I'm more than halfway done. So I feel like probably when the weather cools down, I'll just like pick this back up and like finish it pretty quickly. But it's been on hold like probably since early April, pretty much. So I like kind of made it to more than halfway, and then I was like, I'll put this down for a while. But yeah, I believe I'm knitting it on the recommended needle size, US 6 4 millimeter needles. I'm using my Clover Takumi needles. I don't know
Cute.
if you can see, they are getting kind of dyed blue.
Mm,
These are bamboo needles. So, which like that's fine. But
I think my CNET
yeah.
needles also got dyed
Yeah,
from a
yeah.
whip that I will show in
It's
a bit.
real. Um, yeah, I don't know. I haven't made any modifications. Like the pattern is really well written. You just follow the chart. It's cables, it's lace, it's got a garter stitch border. I'm excited for like, fall time to like figure out how to style this and everything, but um yeah, I mean that's kind of that with my La
Pretty.
Lu shawl.
It looks
So
so good.
yeah, I'm like pleased with it. I think it's just a good pattern. Like I feel like I don't know, Sari Nordland has like a lot of really cute like cable lace sort of shawls and things.
Hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, I think I bought one or two of them in her like one of her pattern sales. I know I
Yeah.
have the Soul Sister scarf, and then oh, pretty. Oh, I really like that. Um, but yeah, I haven't cast it on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get up to pull my whips out under the dog. And then I'll
Sure.
be back in I mean, it's literally
Okay.
just on my bed, but I want people to hear
Yeah,
you.
yeah. Okay. How's it
Bubbles,
going, chat?
I need to stuff your name.
mm.
Now she's sitting, looking so concerned. Okay,
Aw. We
I'm
love
back.
pebbles. Okay.
I will start with the oldest one as well, which is just a sock. These are the hibernal socks that I started back in December. They are using Gems Lux Fibers Fab Sock, which is a 75/25 merino nylon in the color Sagittarius, as I've
Ooh.
already
Oh,
mentioned on
these
this
are your
podcast.
matching socks with,
Yes.
yeah.
We casted me and my friend, my other knitting friend, we're both Sagittarius, so we casted these on in December. And we did get these like matching yarn from Flock last year. So I am loosely trying to finish this before Flock. I have 3 whips that I'm trying to finish before Flock, so you
I
know?
believe.
Yeah.
I'm
But
a believer.
if I don't finish these, it's okay. But this is my second sock, and I finally made it to the heel, and now I'm on the foot.
Oh. Oh,
Um,
you'll
so
finish these.
yeah, I have made progress finally. This is just it's a Summerlee pattern, Summerlee Designs pattern, where it has this like faux cable plus ribbing
Mm.
detail.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Um,
Very cute.
heel
I
flap and
like these.
gusset, and I'm just on the gusset decreases now. As you can see, this very odd shape that the sock is in right now. But yeah, 2.25 millimeter needles, super chill, second sock.
Nice. Cute. Um, yeah, I feel like I kind of lost my sock mojo a little bit. I
Mm.
like knitted like quite a few socks, and then I tried to start a sock recently and I was like, I'm kind of not feeling it right now.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe when, yeah, I think maybe when the weather cools down again, I'll be like, okay, yeah, I want some wool socks. Whoops. Oh, that's not okay. So my next whip, I have a lot to say about. This is my shell tee
uh,
by Wool and Beyond.
yes.
Um, it's okay. So overall, I think it's adorable. I'm kind of obsessed with it. It is just like a, I think what, Aran worsted weight, like, thick yarn. I think I think Aran. I think it's Aran weight. The pattern originally is knitted in maybe like We Are Knitters cotton or something.
Mm.
So 100% cotton. I'm using Plymouth Yarn Sea Isle, which is 50% cotton, 50% merino. And I think like the thing with this yarn is all of it is like um the strand, I guess. It's like so
Ooh.
it's like chainette. And I think it's like the merino is dyed and then it's just like together with the cotton that's white still. But so like all of the colors of this yarn have that same sort of white cotton with the like dyed like merino look. Um so it's like a very nice variegated yarn and I feel like it knits up into like I was a little worried it would be like kind of too busy for this, but I think it like has a really nice effect from like far away. Um so yeah, this is like it's like a cute like sort of peasant style top, I think. So it has these like ties at the front. Um you have a horizontal yoke so you can see the stitch direction here.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
And then you have like a little there's like a garter stitch like edge around the edges of the front panel. So like a lot of like cute details, and then the cutest detail, in my opinion, is the ruching
So
detail on
cute.
the back. Which yeah, I think is adorable. So I'm hoping to have this finished by Flock. I guess that's another theme. Um, yeah, I've had several problems with this. Um, I think the construction is really interesting. And this is kind of something I've heard about a lot of like Wool and Beyond's patterns is like she does have a lot of really cool, kind of unique designs and like interesting constructions, like the My Honey vest. Have you seen that one
Mm,
where it's
yeah,
like
the
the honeycomb
brioche,
brioche
yeah.
vest with like a horizontal back yoke? Or there's like another vest she does. But so you start at the top and you knit like around from like here, like this tiny little edge here. Um
Uh-huh.
and then so you're I think it's called a contiguous construction. So you start increasing on either side of this like 3 stitch little line here. And so that's like supposed to be like the top of the shoulder. And then you're increasing for the back panel and you're increasing for the front at the same time. So you are kind of building it like around this way. And so then you end up with like the sort of without those two horizontal front yokes. So you like keep increasing and knitting. So like pretty much at the same time you're doing like all of this around, you're also working the sleeves. So like the sleeves are done. Like I don't have to go back and do any sleeves. So I think that's nice. And it's like this cute little like cap sleeve. Um so during that contiguous construction like portion, just like the way that the pattern is written is like you have to like make sure you read all the steps because it tells you like, you know, by the way, while you're doing this, you should also be doing this. And like so you have to like at some point make sure you stop and like you bind off to do like to then pick up twice as many stitches for the ruching detail or um like at a certain point you start increasing like in the sleeve section but so just like the way that it's done, like it tells you like the whole thing for the panel. And then it's like, by the way, when you get to this point, do this. It's not like, okay, stop at this point and now start. Continue as established while also increasing for the sleeves or something like that. That's how I feel like patterns would normally be like written just to make sure you don't like miss anything. So, um, but yeah, I mean, despite that, I feel like I figured it out, and it's like it's a pretty cool construction. I think it gives like a nice like it's pretty close fitting, I guess, but then it like the rest of it is like very like loose and flowy because of the ruching and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I think like the effect is really cool. Um and then the other thing that I had trouble with. So when you get to like a certain point down here, you like stop and then you go back to pick up for these for the horizontal yokes. So I had a lot of trouble with that. I hopefully you can kind of see. Sorry, I'm trying to like make sure you can see. So right here is my pickup edge. Um so you like pick up along this side and then like one row at a time you pick up along this like tiny edge up here. Like as you go back and forth, you like also pick up like this way
To
and
connect
then
it, kind of.
yeah, and then you start like binding off at some point for
Mm-hmm.
the neck
Mm-hmm.
shaping. um so I just had a lot of trouble picking up that little like horizontal bit. And I'm still thinking that I might go back because now like I finished the neck with the I cords and everything, and then you have these like little ties that you do. But I might rip all of that off, just the I cord, and then cut this little piece and then like re-seam it and like maybe like add a row in there or something because
Mm-hmm.
it looks really messy. I feel like the way it is like is adding a lot of bulk like here, and it's like kind of a weird look. And I was looking on Ravelry and like other people mentioned like having problems. Like there are points where like the stitch counts don't match up, like when you're doing all the increasing, like, and I ran into that too. Like I think I had something like 6 extra stitches in the back panel, which I was like, that's not a huge deal, but like it's confusing. Um, and there are a number of things people mentioned having problems with, but like this was not one of them. So, I don't know. But then literally 2 days ago, I was like just, on YouTube as I am, and someone uploaded a video, like a project vlog.
I
It was
think I got
actually
that
one.
recommended actually.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That was one of the same. I also watched their Levitate Wrap project vlog.
Hmm.
That was one of the ones that I was like, "Oh, this is helpful." So then I was like, "Oh my gosh, they made the shell tea." And then so I watched it and they had the same problem with this pickup edge, so they just like didn't pick up here and then just seamed it together later, like after.
Oh, okay.
Um, yeah. And then so that's where I think maybe like if I like sort of pick up these like couple of stitches, cut, like undo, because there's like a garter selvage edge like
Mhm.
all along this. Um, so like just, try to just get it to look a little cleaner. I think it would be probably worth the effort. Um, and then um but yeah, I was like, where were you when I was struggling with this like a month ago? Um, but that YouTuber actually ended up frogging the shell tea
Oh, okay, the whole
completely.
thing.
Like just yeah, gave up on it. So yeah, I don't know. I like it so far. Like I don't think I'll frog it. One thing I need to figure out is so I'm just like a few centimeters away from finishing the body. But one thing, I don't know if it's the construction because of the extra weight from having twice as much yarn across the back, or if it's like something to do with like the length of the front versus the back because of these horizontal panels here. But the back is like a few centimeters longer than the front. I mean, you can
Mhm.
see like the back, poking out down here. So I think I'm gonna add some short rows to the front. Um, so I'll probably add like 4 or 5 rows and then knit like 2 more rows around and then bind off. Um, so, because I'm almost pretty happy with the length. Like it's supposed to be kind of cropped. And it is like giving a very cropped fit right now. So I just need like a little bit more length. But like the length of the back right now is like good, but the front is just too short.
Mhm.
So yeah, I want to add some more length in the front, not in the back. Um, Also for the bind off, you're supposed to do like a seamed down, like folded edge like
Oh,
this.
yeah.
But another knitting podcast I watched, they noted that that added a lot of like bulk and kind of caused it to flare out at the bottom. So I think I'll probably just do like for the sleeve, you just like bind off, like you do a standard bind off. So I might just do that for the bottom, or I might do like do one purl round and then bind off. Um, so we'll see about that. So those are like sort of I guess my 3 things for like finishing is like the short rows at the bottom on the front, figuring out if I want to redo this like tiny piece, and then also like I have my like yarn here. So it recommends you sew up these 2 front panels together before you continue in the round, just because it makes it easier to like pick up stitches. Because you like pick up here, knit this way, bind off, and then you
Mm.
pick up over here, knit
Mhm.
this way, and then bind off. So then you have to connect these 2 together. So I just haven't decided like how low I want it yet.
Mhm.
And I feel like the weight of the back and like how it sort of hangs will like play into that. So I haven't quite decided on that yet. But overall, like I'm like if I can sort of sort out those 3 issues, like I think I'll be really happy with this. Um, Another part of the reason I want to redo the neckline is I would like to make the ties a little longer, I think.
Mm.
I think I knit them to pattern, which you can kind of see in the pattern. Yeah, they like go just or sorry, in the photo,
Mhm.
the sample photo. They go like just below this the horizontal yoke part. But I think, um, I don't know, they, like, barely tie into a bow for me. Like, when I was kinda playing around with it, I was like, "How would I wear," like, you can sort of have them, like, loosely just, like, tied once, or, like, you can leave it, like, hanging open, or you can do, like, a little bow, and it doesn't really go into a bow for me, with, like, how short they are, but,
Mhm.
um, yeah, I think so. Yeah, if I can figure out those things, I feel like I will be really happy with this. Hoping to wear it to flock. I'll probably wear it to flock even if I'm not, like, completely 100% happy with it. Um, but yeah, I think overall, like, despite the difficulty, I do like the look of this. Um, and I think it's really cute. Um, cute little, like, summer top, nice color. The yarn is really nice.
Nice.
Um, I purchased it, I mean, it's an acquisition also from the last 3 months. Um, but I picked it up and I was like, "This is the softest yarn I've ever touched in my
Oh,
life."
I
Like, I
love
was like,
that.
"This is so good."
Mhm.
So, yeah, and I bought 3 skeins of it, and this is my 3rd skein, and I'm, like, almost done with the body. So I, like, had a good amount, like, it all worked out. Hopefully, it continues to work out, we fix the issues, but it's almost there. She's almost done. So,
It is so cute. I do
yeah.
I do think it would look good with an I-cord at the end or just like the
Yeah.
same bind off. Like I don't the folded hem, I
Yeah.
can't I mean I it's tucked in so I can't really see it
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
picture, but
Exactly.
there was a video that I watched from Lily Kate Makes or Lily Kate
Oh.
France.
Uh-huh.
She like does like the calm down cardigan and stuff like that. And it
Yeah,
was
she's a designer.
yeah. She also has a knitting podcast and she
Oh.
was talking about one of the t-shirt designs that she was either like redoing or
Mhm.
currently designing or maybe it's already out, I don't remember. But she was talking about folded hems.
Mhm.
And I think if I can remember correctly on the t-shirt, I think the collar and the hem were folded, but I think the
Okay.
sleeves weren't
Okay.
because of the bulk that it would add,
Yeah.
and it would like flare out the sleeve or something like that.
Yeah.
So I thought that was really interesting. And so yeah, I feel like especially with the ruching, like having more fabric at the back,
Yeah.
I feel like yeah, it might be bulky.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe an I-cord would be good because the neck has the I-cord as well.
Mm,
I like it when the finishings are, like, consistent. I don't
yeah.
know, you know? So, yeah, we'll see. Cause yeah, along the, horizontal yokes, it's just like that same thing of the levitate wrap sleeve cuff where you do like a purl row and then you like knit 10 more rows or whatever and then you fold it down. Like so I I don't know. It always says like make sure you do your purl rows tight because this is your like folded edge or whatever, but I'm not like crazy about the way that that looks in general. Like yeah, I'm not super sure. So, but I haven't really found like a good alternative. I know you can do like a double knitting row, I think,
Hmm.
or something like for a fold. Oh my gosh, you Serp, are you going to
Does that
sleep?
mean Serp is going to sleep? It's so late for you to sleep.
It's very late, yeah.
Yeah.
No. Oh no.
Oh, Serp.
um yeah. So that's my Sheltie.
Cute.
Did I yeah, I think I said everything that I wanted to say about that. I'm
Okay.
using a needle size down, I guess.
Okay.
Um, I don't know what's wrong with my chat. Why
Oh, what is it showing
it's
for
just
you?
not fitting in the box that I have it in.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, chat.
Gotta smaller the box. Oh, best of
Smaller the box.
viewers. You started Scanner Sombre, Sombre,
Ooh,
and if I quit
some
now, I'll never finish it. Is this a game? Why did you start a game like when you're
I've
supposed to
never heard
sleep?
of that game.
Yeah, me neither.
Uh,
Um,
oh, this is something, sorry, that I didn't mention about the levitate wrap.
mm,
So this will be a theme. It'll come up again. I've had issues with rowing out when I'm knitting flat. And so because so much of the top is knitted flat. I was like a little bit concerned about like rowing out, but I don't think it's been an issue. I didn't change a needle size, like my like purling hand needle size. I did for the levitate wrap. I went down a needle size on my for purling, and that worked out really well. Um, but for this, I was thinking I would like go up a needle size for when I joined in the round. And I did do that, but then I was like knitting really tight because I was nervous about like having a big tension difference.
Mm,
So like it was kind of getting so tight that I was like having trouble moving my stitches along my needle. So I just went back down a needle size. So I ended up using the same needle size for the whole garment. I think, I mean, minus the I cords, I think, but um I believe I used a US 9 um or an 8.
yeah,
I think
so
it was a 9.
I just went back to check my moonset pullover notes because that just reminded me that I normally like don't have tension differences between flat
Mhm.
and the round, but think I think in my moonset pullover, because I was using the C-knit needles and I got both the shorty set and the normal set, I think I
Mhm.
had to go up in needle size for my sleeves because I was knitting tighter on like the short
Mm.
circs.
Yeah.
Because it was
Yeah.
the first time I was using like 9, 10 inch circulars for sleeves instead of like
Yeah.
16 inch. So I think I went up in size, but I checked my notes and I didn't write it. But I
Huh.
feel like I remember doing that.
Yeah.
So was that something else that I made? I don't know. I thought it was a moonset. I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, that's I had to do that on the levitate wrap too. I had to go up even though I was magic loop. For the sleeves, I went up a size from the recommended.
Mm,
Um, so yeah. I've been trying to like pay attention to like making sure I'm not knitting super tight
hmm.
on the body of this, and I think it's worked out. I don't think there's like a very noticeable tension difference. Um which I'm happy about.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh, the color is called Blues Cruise. I should say that
Cute.
color name. Plymouth Yarn Sea Isle Blues Cruise. Yeah, that's my Sheltie.
Cute. Okay, yeah, I also have another short whip to talk about because we're kind of going in order of when we started. So this is just another sock. I casted this on for my New York Madrid trip back in March. Just in case I
Just in
didn't
case.
work on it. I didn't work on it until Bonnaroo because I like bringing my knitting into music festivals for while we're waiting. Honestly,
Mhm.
didn't knit that much during Bonnaroo. I think I was just like I think last year I did a lot more like I would like stay at a stage and like wait for the next artist. Whereas I think this year I kind of just moved around between stages and didn't do a lot of waiting. So I didn't knit
Yeah.
on it that much during Bonnaroo, but I knit on it quite a bit last week at Day in Day Out festival that I was at. Because that one was like just one stage and
Mhm.
um so yeah, all there is to do between the sets is to knit. And it was really funny because like I complained because the first day I forgot to bring my knitting, so I was like, no, I'm not gonna go early to the festival because I forgot, and I was like doing a bunch of other things because like when
Yeah.
you go to a festival that's in your own city,
Yeah.
like so I literally like went to a dance show, then went to the like festival, I went to rehearsal, then I went to the festival, and like I was talking to
Yeah.
someone else who was like, I took a hit class this morning. Why did I do that? But yeah, and I was complaining to my cousin, and he was like, "Oh my god, I should bring my crochet too." So then we were just like knitting and crocheting during one of them. It was fun.
Cute. Yeah.
Um, but yeah, so you can see that I do have a little bit of progress on it, but that is also because I am using fingering weight yarn held double. So it is like a
Oh.
DK worsted weight yarn sock.
Mhm.
I'm using 3.5 millimeter needles, and these are like the Addy Rocket needles that like they're asymmetrical, but they're like 10-inch circs.
Oh.
Um, and I do think, yeah, they're like one tip is a little bit pointier than the other tip.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
And these are the ribbed socks from the Thanksgiving pattern sock set from Summer Lee. And I think I'm just knitting like the second size. I'm using Teeny Button Yarn Studio in Gideon the Ninth. I believe this is a 75/25 superwash sock. Holding it double. Um, yeah, I'm literally just knitting a bunch of 2x2 ribbing
Yeah.
until I decide it's the correct leg length. um, yeah, sock.
Cute. Sock. Yay. We love a sock. Um, okay, my next one. I'm so excited about. This is the Agneat cardigan.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
It's a pattern by Petite Knit. It is usually knit holding a strand of fingering weight merino with like a lace weight mohair.
Mm-hmm.
But I am knitting it with West Yorkshire Spinners BFL Fleece DK in the shade Ravine.
Pretty.
So this is what I have so
Oh,
far.
pretty.
Yeah, the color is stunning. Like I'm obsessed. It's a brioche cardigan, by the way, chat. Um, so I finished the back panel, so that's just on a stitch holder now, and then I just picked up for the right front, which is the right when you're wearing it. Um, but yeah, I'm literally obsessed. It's like kind of warm to work on it, but like the increase, this is the increases along the edge of the back panel, like it looks so
Mm-hmm.
nice. Like my pickup edge, it looks so nice. And it's kind of an interesting construction because you do the double knit button band at the same time
Mm-hmm.
as you're working the brioche. So you actually start with the double knitting. So like my cast on edge is like in here,
Oh,
like
cool.
in the middle of the button band, and
Mm-hmm.
then you knit double knitting this way, and then you put this on hold, and then you pick up along the edge of the double knitting and start working the brioche.
Mm-hmm.
um so then when I picked up for the front panel, you pick up and then you put these stitches from your cast on edge back on the needle, and then you continue in double knitting. So the cast on was actually pretty cool. It took me a few times to do it because you do like a Judy's Magic cast on, and then you just like leave half the stitches on hold. And then
Oh,
the
yeah.
other ones, yeah, you like start the double knitting
Yeah.
from.
That's how
So,
the moonset also starts because you start in the
oh,
middle of
cool.
the back and then you do
Yeah,
ribbing on the
yeah.
side and the side.
Oh, yeah. It was cool. I think it took me like maybe 2 tries to get it, but
Mm-hmm. It's
I'm
fiddly.
like, yeah, I'm super happy with how this is going. I hope it continues to go well. Like I've just been like the yarn is beautiful, the color is beautiful. The brioche is like so nice. Like I just feel like it's going to look really like professional. It is like going to be a bit of a grind, which is why I started it like I started it July 1st. And this is I did size up one needle size. I'm using US 3, so 3.25 millimeter needles. I
Oh,
think you're supposed to use a US 2.5, so
wow.
like a 3 millimeter needle, yeah, which is like very small needles to be knitting all of this brioche. So I'm like kind of surprised with how fast it's come along so far, I guess. Like I did finish the back panel. Um, and I don't know. The front panels are quite long, I think, so that might start to be kind of a slog, but like I feel like since it's summer and like I'm not going to wear this anytime soon, like I wanted to start it now so that I could like kind of work on it really slowly and like put it down, work on other things, pick it back up when I wanted to, not feel like rushed or like, you know, anything like that. So, yeah, I mean, I'm very pleased with it so far, even though I have like not even half a garment. But yeah, that I think that's all I have to say about it. Um,
Yay.
I did. I went back to because I just got this yarn at my local yarn shop. Um, and I like bought it and then decided what I would use it for after. So then I was like looking at how much yarn you need for this, and I was like, maybe I have enough. I
Mhm.
don't know. So I like went back to the store and they still had a skein in the same dye lot. So I was like very relieved. So I think I have I want to say I have 7 skeins of the BFL DK,
Mhm.
um, which is it's telling me is 1,700 yards. So I think um, it should be enough. Oh my gosh, Mika Ray.
Hi, Mika. I don't have alerts on the scene, or like, audio alerts, but thank you for the raid. How was Magical Delicacy? I hope it was so much fun.
Hi Raiders. Hi Mika. Hi
Um,
S.
Hi, S. Hi, S.
Good.
Hi, Mika. I hope Magical Delicacy was everything you dreamed of, and I hope your new spreadsheet is working out well.
Yes,
Um,
true.
I would like to say that I did call out Mika out on Friday when she was
Okay.
awake at like 1 a.m.
Oh yeah, Mika's been
And I
up
was like,
very late.
huh? um, oh, you finished the game? What?
GG.
It's that short? Oh my god, I've missed like most of the streams. That's really sad. I guess I'll just
I
have to
know.
watch the
I know.
VODs. I'm glad the spreadsheet's working. So do you think it's a speed game or but yeah, welcome in Raiders. My name is Chrysanthemum. You can call me Chris, Chrysan, Chrysan, KB. I use she, her pronouns. I do mostly play Hollow Knight on this channel again because I entered a randomizer tournament, which
Oh my gosh.
is also in.
True.
And I attempt to play casual things when I have time. And this is
Hi, I'm Oat. I also use she, her pronouns.
um
Welcome to our knitting
welcome
podcast.
to our knitting podcast, except for it's just a live stream.
Yeah.
If you would like to watch both our perspectives, have our audio, look at chat, whatever, Oat's more organized and has pictures of the things that she's talking about. Exclamation mark multi or click on her link in the title to check out Oat's little perspective. Yeah, we're just talking about our knitting. We just talked about all the all the objects that we finished in the last like 3-4 months. And we're now talking about our works in progresses. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just finishing up talking about my Agnete cardigan, the brioche V-neck cardigan from Petite Knit
So pretty.
that I'm knitting. Yeah, I'm super excited. So I'm like I intended to work on it slowly, but I feel like I've been working on it actually like kind of a lot because I'm so excited. And it's so fun to work on, like it's very squishy.
Uh,
It's like I love it. It's yeah. So, I'm excited.
I'm so excited for you. Mika, you saw that end of Colette's stream yesterday? Wow. Okay. I mean, your weekend is going great. Is basically what
Oh my
I'm
gosh,
hearing.
Mika.
Bones of a Speed game. Honestly, should I speedrun it instead of playing the game? We'll
I
see. I need to finish Nine Souls first, so that's on the top. But yeah,
Mhm.
thank you for the raid, Mika. If you have any other, post stream things to take care of course, you should do that. But we will continue on with my next whip. This is probably the biggest one that I have,
Ooh,
and one of the main one that I'm
okay.
trying to finish before flock. Please eat,
Yeah.
Mika. That is good for you.
Yes, Mika.
Very good for you. This is my Skyline Tea by Tori Yu.
Oh my gosh.
I am honestly, I definitely can get this done. I'm on the body ribbing. And I just have sleeves
Yeah.
left after I finish the ribbing. I just wanted a break from it, so I casted it on something new this week.
Mm.
But yeah, this is like the main whip that I want to finish before flock. This is using Explore Knits and Fibers, Earthy Sock, which is a 100% non-superwash fingering weight yarn. It's in the color Olympic National Park, which is
Ooh.
so gorgeous. I
Yeah.
love it. I did get a smaller quantity of this on Rocky's DK in the most recent EKF pre-order because I just really like the color. Don't worry about it.
It's
It's
cute.
fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am really enjoying this. Yeah, so Skyline T by Tori U. I'm knitting the size 2. It is a saddle shoulder t-shirt. You start with these 3x1 saddles. And so you knit 2 of them. And then I think you start with the back panel. So then you kind of like pick up stitches and then cast on in the middle to knit the back. And then you do the 2 front panels here. You have this like little increase section right here to shape the front a little bit. There are German short rows on the back. Then you join the body and the round and you just knit. It's like a 25 stitch gauge and like 30 something row gauge. So it was a lot of knitting. I also tried it on once I got like kind of like a little bit more through the body. Oh, also, yeah, I knit once I like joined under the arms, I kind of like knit a couple rows and then I picked up to do the collar immediately.
Yeah.
So I'm using, I did size down needles 1 needle size because again, I'm using this on the D-knit needles and I guess, yeah, I just knit loose on those. But I think that my row gauge is really small. So yeah, I sized down needles. So instead of 3.25, I'm using 3 millimeters. And then for the ribbing, I used 2.5 millimeters on the collar ribbing instead of 2.75. And yeah, so I do think the color is a little tight. I can get it over my head fine, but it is like a little bit, which is fine. But yeah, I'm definitely hoping blocking fixes it because if you can see just like holding it here, like compared to my arm right now, it does kind of like stick in my armpit. I'm not too worried about that because this is ribbing. So this will definitely, when it blocks, it will block more or I'll aggressively block that. And I believe when I counted, I think I'm at like 38 to like 40 row per 40 inches. And I believe the gauge on this is 33 rounds. So my row gauge is very off and I'm like, I need to like fix that somehow. But I think it'll be okay.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, so but I am now doing the ribbing and so I decided to do the body ribbing in 2.75. So that is 1 size down from the body, but 1 size up from what I did from the collar because I do knit ribbing pretty tight and I don't want it to cinch in too much. So I think I still have about 1 inch left of ribbing to do. And then I will pick up for the sleeves and add on the sleeves, but I am thinking that I should block it before I do the pick up for the sleeves because I do really want, oh yeah, you also put these stitches on hold because it's a saddle shoulder. So because I do want to like make sure that it is kind of like the correct width that I want before picking up stitches. So I think I am going to block it before doing sleeves. What's the other thing? So I have 2 skeins of the earthy sock, and so I did all of the flat knitting with 1 skein, and then once I joined in the round, then I started helical knitting, just in case. But yeah, I think it looks fine. And then once I started the ribbing, I'm just using 1 skein. And I used this video by someone on Instagram. Actually, I can look it up right now. I actually like met her at La Mercerie when they were doing when the EKF pop-up was happening. She was like, I think working on the exact same sweater that was in the reel that she had about helical knitting. Let's see, who is it? It's Catesville.knits on Instagram. But she has these tutorial videos about helical knitting and like I think the thing is like every YouTube video I've found talks about how to helical knit, but it doesn't, there's only one video I found that talks about how to helical knit when you have decreases or texture or whatever. And none of them talk about how to end helical knitting. And so how helical knitting works is you typically slip 3 stitches and then start knitting with new yarn. And so you're basically like doing these stacked spirals of different colors. So when you reach the end of a round, you're kind of like uneven, and then you want to like catch up with. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the raid, Hinka Knits. Welcome on in. I assume from your name that you also knit, and we're like doing some knit situations. Thank you for the shout outs.
Talking about knitting.
But yeah, my name is Chrysanthemum. You call me Chris, Christian, KB. Doesn't really matter. I use she, her pronouns. I'm joined here with Oat.
Hello, I'm Oat. I also use she, her pronouns.
And we are doing our like quarterly knitting podcast, our 2nd episode. talking about our knits. The setup is, oh my gosh, yeah. And welcome on in. Oat is also streaming. So if you do !multi, you can also see her view and her chat. Also, if you click on her name in the title. Yay, welcome on in. What were you doing on your stream? Well, sir, thank you for the gift sub to Hinka Knits. I assume Hinka is probably a good one. Oh, you've been doing a ton of spinning.
Ooh.
Oh, and I did attempt to drop spindle last year at Flock, where Mika, who rated in here 10 minutes ago, tried to teach us, and I have not picked up the drop spindle.
Yeah, same.
But yeah, what was I talking about? Oh, helical knitting. So
yeah.
Basically, when you finish the round with your first color, you slip back to where your second color is and you finish knitting that round. But then that means you're kind of like 2 rounds above where you start. So in that video, you basically like knit the last stitch with both colors, and you like don't like knit it with the first color or whatever, so that to reduce the like gap. And so I did that before starting the ribbing with one color, and I think it is very smooth. The transition is very smooth, and I really like it. So that, yeah, so I was just talking about my Skyline tee, by the way, and I was talking about the helical knitting on it. So yeah, I don't know, I think it's gonna be great. I'm definitely gonna finish this by Flock. I believe my knitting friend also has a tee that she's working on in Olympic National Park, but on the superwash. And then I think some other people that I met at the La Mercerie pop-up are also trying to get knits done in Olympic National Park. So yeah.
Oh my gosh, cute.
Thistle is the only one who really took to spinning after last year. Yeah, I know. And then, oh, you have an electric wheel. Wait, like an electric, like the
like the little wheel
thing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm curious about that actually.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Oh, what do the sleeves look like? Are they just like a stockinette sleeve? Okay.
Stockinette sleeve with ribbing at the bottom. I believe there's shaping at the top, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I'll probably, if I have enough yarn, I prefer sleeves that are like halfway down and I don't really like cap sleeves on me. So, yeah, I'll probably knit it to here.
That makes sense. I think it'll block out a bit.
Like, I think so too.
I think a saddle shoulder, because you have like all this pickup edge and then this, so like, and then the ribbing across the top should relax. So hopefully it like widens out a little bit around the arm.
Yeah, I hope so. The Eel Wheel Nano 2, and it's amazing. I'm so curious about that. Like, we'll see. So yeah, we're both going to Flock Fiber Festival in like 3 weeks, and I know there was like a lot of fiber last year, and I think there's gonna be more fiber this year.
Yeah.
So we'll see if I go down the spinning train. But yeah. Oh, also just a side note, Oat and I are both crafters, but we mostly stream games. And then every quarter, starting last quarter, we stream our knitting podcast. So
yeah.
Ooh, happy to teach. So do you stream your spinning? That's so exciting. I need to check out your channel. I'm very excited.
Yeah, I followed. I'm like so excited.
Yeah, I will follow.
I wasn't expecting really there to be like a lot of knitting channels on Twitch.
Yeah.
Like, I guess, there's a corner of the internet for everything, but we have like a lot of mainly gaming friends that also happen to knit, I guess. Not a lot of like primarily knitting people. Oh, Tour de Fleece. I have heard about that.
Yes. A lot of the knitting podcasters I follow are doing Tour de Fleece, and then I've like seen it happening on Instagram and stuff. Oh. You've got Half Plus Roving from Rhinebeck still sitting on your cafe table enjoying touching you. For watching some fiber artists. Yeah, I know there's like a lot of people who like crochet.
Yeah, that's
stuff.
True. That's
like,
true.
And then Mika does some crafting streams occasionally. I just, I don't know.
I should do more crafting streams.
I should.
I don't know.
It's fun.
It is fun.
I think what do you play? So we mostly both play Hollow Knight. And what I was about to say is that my favorite chat message I've ever received ever was when I was streaming Lethal Company, and some first time chatter was like, I knew Lethal Company was the category to find a knitting stream in. Because I was just knitting while dead. And I was like, so funny. But yeah, I've also been trying to play Nine Souls casually, but we mostly speedrun and play rando of Hollow Knight. And Oat has been
Mm-hmm.
streaming Crab Game. No, you finished Crab Game.
Another Crab's Treasure, yeah. So I guess I've been back to Hollow Knight recently. Because we're both in a randomizer tournament right
Mhm.
now. But up next is Animal Well,
Oh, right. Yes.
but I don't know when. So maybe soon.
Maybe
Next
soon.
week, 2 weeks, I don't
Yeah.
know. Yeah.
I want to finish Nine Souls. I want to play Bow. I want to play another Crab's Treasure. There's so many games, but
Yeah,
yeah.
a lot of good games that came
Whew.
out.
And I'm over here just playing more Hollow Knight. Like, oh.
Yeah, true.
Um, yeah. Okay, so that was the end of my Skyline tea. Do you want to talk
Okay,
about your
yeah.
next whip?
Yes, my next whip is a redemption tour for me. It's my stripe hype sweater. I
Right.
restarted it. Um, your pivot to grime speedrunning.
So true, as.
Okay, so I mentioned I'm like more of a novice knitter, but I had tried to start the stripe hype tea. Do we play Baldur's Gate? I haven't played it
I
actually.
haven't, but there are like some people in our friends group who really like. I didn't. Does Serp,
Yeah,
do you play Baldur's Gate? I know Hungry Macho, one of
Matcha
our
did.
other
Yeah.
crafting gaming friends who also streams. She has played a lot of Baldur's Gate. So.
Mhm. 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 Um so yeah, the stripe hype sweater, it's like a DK weight striped sweater, drop shoulder by Veronica Lindbergh. Um and I tried to make it previously. I like started it in I erased my original start date from Revelry, but like last fall, I like tried to start it. I finished the whole body and I was like not really sure. So I like put it away for a while. And then when I picked it back up again, I was like, "Ooh, yes, I am bothered by this." So I ripped it all out. So the problem was that my tension when I was knitting flat was a lot different from when I was knitting in the round. And in the stripes, it showed up a lot because you have these like just visually, like the stripes look different height from like flat to in the round. And then also just the texture of the fabric. I actually have like a slide of it. So this is that's my last attempt. So you can like very clearly see like the line of demarcation
Oh, it has
where
pictures on her stream, so
yeah.
just.
So I like put it down, I walked away from it. And then recently, like I just finished my levitate wrap. So then I was like, I can cast on something new. And I've been like really back and forth and like indecisive about like some of my like newer yarns that I've picked up and what I want to make with them. So I was like, well, I already have the yarn for this and I already know what I want to make. So maybe I'll just like pick this up again. And so I think so this is the back panel and this is knitting flat. I think it's already going a lot better. I did size down a needle size for my purl side.
Mhm.
So you use US size 6 4 millimeter needles. So my purling, I'm just using a 3.75 millimeter needle. And I have, so you can see the original sample, like it's supposed to be like a scrappy, like kind of project, and you can use like a bunch of different colors. But mine is a lot more plain and boring. I'll probably make another one in the future with like maybe some different colors once I acquire more scrap yarn. But it's like just these two kind of like beigey gray colors. This is Rowan Soft Yak DK. Um, so I have a few more stripes to go on the back panel, and then you pick up the front panels and then, knit in the round. So yeah, I'm a lot happier with how this is coming along. Like I just think the texture, like already, or there's like so much less texture.
It
It
looks
like looks
good.
so much better
Hmm.
this time around. So yeah, I'm happy with that. So hopefully it looks more cohesive as a piece. Um and stuff, and I can like it's like pretty fast I think to knit up because it is nice to have sort of the stripes as like a okay, just one more stripe, and then I'll put it down and then you've like knit 8 rows. um so yeah, I've kind of been working on this. We had like a long car ride, I brought this along. So I kind of am like, I've casted on like my Agnete cardigan recently, and then I'm also working on a DK weight sweater, and like I have some summer yarns that I like really want to use before before summer is over. So I kind of am like maybe I should put this on hold for a little bit, and work on some more summer projects, but um, you know, I'm still very indecisive about a lot of those, which we will talk about when we get to acquisitions. I have like
Yes.
swatches and things. So yeah, that's my stripe hype sweater redemption. Um, and yeah, it's coming along. It's going well. I really like the pattern. It's like very well written. Like it's got a lot of photos, it's got schematics, like it has measurements for like every like measurement you would want.
Ooh.
So it's really really well done. And it's a pretty like simple thing to knit as well. I mean, it's just a stockinette striped sweater. So the thing that kind of sucks is so I broke all the yarn like as I was striping last time. So now I like don't have that much extra yarn. So
Hmm.
I'm like using my like little like 6 gram, bundles of yarn. I sorted everything like as I frogged it because I was like, I think I'm just gonna like reuse sort of the same yarn that I had already broken so that I
Hmm.
don't have to break any more yarn. And then I'll try to carry it along when I do the sleeves because I still have like a few other complete skeins.
Hmm.
So yeah, but so past me kind of, made it a little more difficult or like just a little more like inconvenient, I guess, because
Hmm.
now I have all these tiny balls of yarn. But I'm yeah, it's coming along. Yeah.
I'm so
It
excited
makes
for
it very
that.
portable. Yeah, me
Oh,
too.
true. Yeah. Yeah, because I in my acquisition section I also do have things that might be used for a stripe hype. So
Yes. Oh
and
gosh.
I think are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. My next whip was something that I cast on this week for needed serotonin. And
Exciting.
it's also
Cool.
stripy,
Oh my
so
gosh, cute.
I cast it. Oh, I did talk to you about this. I cast it on a Slanty Stripes by Emily Curtis.
Ooh,
Which oh, it
cute.
smells good. I think it's because it was laying on top of this like lotion that I had
Mhm.
in like a pack. But yeah, I just really wanted like a change of pace. I wanted to work on something new because this week was kind of stressful. So I cast on the Slanty Stripes. I was trying to decide between a mini mock neck and a Slanty Stripes for a second flock cast on, ideally.
Mhm.
And I decided on Slanty Stripes because a knitting podcaster that I follow called a_naughty_mess
Mm.
is hosting a knit along for all Emily Curtis patterns. So I decided to join really late. I don't know. I think this thing started like months ago, but I just joined this week. And yeah, so this one's really special. I am using the Seattle tonals that I got from the EKF pop-up from last year.
Oh
Let
my
me
gosh.
hold them all up. I mean, you can see them in the sweater, but I also fold them up.
Cute.
Uh-oh, that one fell. Here's 5 of them. This was Snow
Oh my gosh.
Palmy. This is
Love.
Gumwall. This is Squim. Oh, sorry. This is Rain Shadow. This is Puget Sound, and the one that dropped is Pike Place. So I'm using all these. I got a mini set, and I'm using those in with this main color, which is a slightly variegated color. This is also EK. Oh, all of this is ECAF Denali sock. This one doesn't have a color name because I got it in like a Leave No Trace
Mm.
pack. And so it was probably looking at it, like I don't think they have any color that's exactly like this. They have like Duomo and Fia, which are like similar to this but
Mhm.
have more color on them. So this was probably either like a mistake skein or a test skein, or maybe one that they just like put random dye on to use up extra dye. Not
Mm.
sure, but I figured that it would make a really good main color for these
Yeah.
stripes. I'm loving how it works. So the Slanty Stripes is a bottom-up V-neck tank um, that is worked flat and seamed on the sides because
Mhm.
it's worked using intarsia. So as you can see between these stripes, it's slanted, which is done using intarsia. And it's really cool. The pattern is so well written. There's also a website. Also, Emily Curtis does have a podcast as well.
Oh,
There's
cool.
literally a link in the pattern to a website that you can input like your colors to like organize them as stripes if you want a visual of your striping.
Oh.
In the pattern, she has a diagram of what she did for the direction of the slant so that you can see this is a right slant, and then I think the bottom one is a left slant here.
Yeah, yeah.
So she has her own schematic for that, but there's literally a web
Oh.
page that she and her, I think, husband created so you can like decide like your colors and the slanting and whatever, and it's really cool. I didn't use that, so I'm just following her diagram and just writing on it what colors I'm using.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it's made like the pattern is written for 5 contrast colors, but I'm using 6. And I'm just gonna randomly put the colors however I feel like it. And yeah, I'm knitting the first size because I just want to make sure I have enough yarn. And I also was worried about being above gauge again because I've been knitting so much with those C-knit needles and I've been having to size down needles. But I decided to do this back on the Luca Super needles. Just to see if that like is gonna change my gauge, and I think it has because I think I'm below gauge on this, even though I'm like
Interesting.
using because I think both of these are like 25 stitch gauge, and I believe both of them call for 3.25 millimeters, but this I'm getting stitch gauge, not row gauge, on a 3 millimeter. And this, I'm pretty sure when I like calculate, I didn't gauge watch for this, but when I've like tried to count my stitches, I think I am like at 28 stitch gauge on 3.25.
Okay. Oh,
But
okay.
also,
Yeah.
it might have been because I was counting closer to the twisted rib here. And you can probably tell that my gauge is like kind of
Yeah.
bigger here. Yeah. So
Widens up
maybe
a little
maybe
bit.
that's what it is, but it's a tank. I don't really care.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um I'm so excited.
Nice. Yeah, that's so cute.
I will hopefully get it done for flock, but my priority is definitely the Skyline tee.
Yeah.
Oh, and the note about breaking yarn, I wanted to try to carry up the main color throughout all these stripes. However, I can't because you end
Oh,
the main color on one side and then you start it on the other side. So
yeah.
for the
Okay.
first stripe, I tried to carry it up, and then so I did. And then when it came to like join the main color again, I was like, oh, my yarn's on the wrong side. So you do have to cut every time. But
Mm,
I'm doing the weave and Steven. So if you look at my wrong
yeah.
side, oops. If you look at my wrong side
Everything's
here, all the ends are woven in already. They're
nice.
just not
Nice.
cut. So. Or
Yeah.
they're not cut to the
Yeah. Yeah.
correct length. So
Makes sense.
yeah,
Cool. Yeah.
a serotonin whip. So much
Yeah.
fun.
No, that's really cute. It's gonna be so good. Okay, do you wanna take a quick
Yeah,
break
I need to
before
go to the
we get
bathroom.
into acquisitions? Okay, yeah, we
Oh,
will
I don't
be
have a
right back,
BRB
chat.
screen. Let's see.
I
We're
don't
just
either.
gonna. Yep,
I can
it's
go
just gonna
back
be here.
to starting soon and then change it to BRB.
Nope,
Be
it's
right back.
just this is the screen. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and yeah, whenever you're ready, I'll just be sitting. Whenever
Yeah,
I'm ready,
okay,
I'll
I'm
sit
probably
here.
gonna like eat a quick
Yeah, no
dinner.
worries.
But yeah, we'll see you soon, chat. Bye.
Oh, GG video game, sir. I don't know if Oatstream can hear me, but GG video game. Pebbles, come here. Want to say hi to chat? Come on. Pebbles! It's a Pebbles. Hi, dog. Ooh, let's not stand there. How about this? Here's Pebbles. I'm half holding her so she doesn't walk all over my keyboard. You say hi to Sir? You worked hard for the game. What kind of game is it, Sir? Pebbles, are you a dog? Pebbles has grown so big. She's the same size. She's not grown. She is simply a dog. Hi, Carto. I know you've been here, but says hi for sure. She says hi. She totally knows that you're there too. I was a smaller. Well, that is true. She was smaller like 4 years ago. Um, you don't see. Oh, that's true. That's because I normally just have her on my lap, but I don't want her walking all over my desk right now. So, time is not real. Nipples, are you a baby? She kicks. She's a baby. She's unhappy. She does not like being held. And she also is kind of antsy right now, so poor dog. She's just a good girl. She's a good girl, Pebble. She's a good girl. Okay, dog. Do you want to get down? Good girl. You're a good girl, Pebbles. Good girl. How's the tourney match going right now? Is it happening? Or did that already end? Oh, people are doing tourney practice. Okay, that makes sense. But there was a tourney match earlier, I believe. You're a cute dog, huh, Pebble? Yeah. I should work on the ribbing on my Skyline tee. I really do want this to be finished soon. So I just want to wear it and I want to see it. And I'm like really hopeful that it fits. But I'll definitely block it once I finish this ribbing. So yeah, not too worried about it. I know Oat's like, she's like, I'm gonna eat some dinner. And I just ate like 2 donut holes. Because you know, I definitely have food made, but I have to make rice. Because I have some salmon and some zucchini. And yesterday I definitely ate it without rice because I needed to eat in 10 minutes. But it would be nice to have rice today, so I'll probably make a pot of rice once we're done with this. Yeah. You just walked Opie, we knitting now, so we're taking a little break. I needed to go to the bathroom and Oat's getting a little bite to eat. So we're just chilling, I'm knitting, chatting, while we wait for Oat. Then we'll continue. We just finished our, kind of got spitty there. We just finished talking about our works in progresses. So we're gonna have our acquisitions next, which I know I said last podcast that I was trying to buy less yarn because the flock was coming up. And you know, to be fair,
Hello.
oh hi, welcome back. I was just, you know, talking. I was gonna say, to be fair, some of this was ordered before our last knitting podcast. But a lot of it was also ordered or bought after our last knitting podcast. So
Yeah,
I
there are
didn't
pre-orders.
do very well on the not buying yarn before flock situation. But I also don't regret it. I actually love like everything that I bought, like a lot. Like I feel like this is one of my best hauls.
Okay. Yeah. I think I have less than you probably. If you want to go first for
Yeah,
acquisition.
sure. Actually, let me start with some notions that I got. So it'll be easier to organize. So, like I've mentioned multiple times during this podcast, um, I got some CNET needles. So I started off with my camera is mirrored. This is, or sorry, my camera is not mirrored. It's like normal, I think. So this is my right hand. Oh, and I was knitting Continental. Because I knit ribbing in combination with Continental. But yeah, so I started my CKnit haul with 3 individual needles from Etsy. So I got the 2.25 Koshitsu needles in like a longer length, like 40 centimeters, to do magic loops. This is a abandoned whip that I think I've only worked on to test out needles, so I didn't talk about it today. Because I wanted to try wooden needles for socks in case like I was going somewhere that wouldn't allow metal needles or whatever.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
And then I also got, where is it? I put it all in front of me so I could, yeah. So I also got 2.25 Koshitsu needles in like the 9-inch or 10-inch circulars or whatever. I don't know. It's in centimeters. And if you can tell, like one needle is only slightly smaller than the other one. It's not quite as drastic as like the American 10-inch needles where one's 3 inches and one's 2 inches. But yeah, one is definitely smaller. And yeah, I like these two. They're good. And then I also got 3.5 in the shirataki ones, which the shirataki needles, so CNET has 2 different kinds. There's Koshitsu and there's shirataki, and the shirataki is cheaper because the wood is like not as hard, or like the process is like it doesn't go through as strong of a process. So I wanted to compare the two. Honestly, couldn't tell the biggest difference. But maybe it's because I was using a 2.25 versus a 3.5, and so obviously the 3.5 will feel better and not like they're tiny little things that are gonna break. And yeah, I used these on my Sophie shawl. And I don't notice a difference in gauge on my Sophie shawl, but it was also garter stitch shawl, so I'm not looking very closely. Because I started those on the super needles. So I started off with that, and I realized that I really liked them. And then the reason why I got from Etsy was because my cousin was going to Japan, and I was like, oh my god, what if he could get me needles from Japan, because they'll be cheaper than buying them here and importing them and whatever. So that's why I wanted to test them out. And then so he ended up only finding the Japanese sizes, which I was kind of expecting. And so he did get me what I requested, which I was like at a dance show, like literally performing and then watching when he was at the store. So I don't think I made the best decision. Also, the Japanese Koshitsu model is called Umber instead of Koshitsu. But I got the 4.2 millimeter needles because I knit tighter typically. But I guess on these wooden needles I don't, so maybe I should have gone the other way. But I was thinking that like I could use 4 millimeters and then go up to 4.2 if I like needed to knit a little bit looser or whatever. And then I got short circs for like sleeves. So actually it might work pretty well because if I do use 4 millimeter on the body, maybe 4.2 on the sleeve will be pretty good or whatever. But then I thought about it and I was like, I should have just gotten like a longer cord. So if I wanted to use it on the body, I could, and then I could magic loop and whatever. Anyway. Clearly I haven't used them yet, but I wanted to try them. And then as a gift, they also got me cable needles from CNET.
Ooh,
which is super nice. And then I got 2 needle sets from CNET. I got, oh my god, I can't remember the names of them. There are literally so many. I believe I got these from like Needles and Company, which is, they ship from Germany, it is. And yeah, it was like, it's cheaper than buying them from Etsy because no tax. But I think 11. I think I got 11 sizes in the equivalent of like a 5-inch, 5-inch needle. And then for these ones, there's like 3 different sizes of connectors, so you also get like 3 different cords for each 3 different size of these. It's kind of like similar to Chiago.
Hmm.
And so that's nice. And then I also got the shorter circular set. So I believe these are like about 2 inches. Um, and so they look like that.
Ooh.
And they also come with corresponding cords. And I got like an extra needle case for that one too. Or not a needle case, a cord case. Um, and yeah, I've been really liking them. I think they're super chill. I wanted to test it out to see if it would like help with like plant-based fibers for like gripping it more instead of I feel like on metal like cotton stuff just feels like it's slipping so much. So I did really enjoy knitting that cotton top with these needles a lot, and I have
Hmm.
enjoyed knitting my other wool tops on them too.
Nice.
But yeah, I do think that they make my gauge just way looser. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah.
Um,
I think that
yeah.
might have been one of the problems too on my first attempt at my stripe hype was I was knitting on
Mm,
bamboo needles.
mhm.
Because that was all I had at that point. And
Mhm.
so yeah, I think it's like fixed my gauge a little bit more closer to what I'm used to
Mhm.
now that I'm knitting on metal needles.
Night Serpy.
Good night,
I'm
sir.
proud of you for sleeping. Thanks for hanging with us.
GG sleep.
Okay, and then I have one other Notion thing that I'll talk about first.
Yeah.
So as I mentioned before, I went to, well, I didn't really mention it, but I did go to Bainbridge to La Mercerie for like yarn store day, like National Yarn Store Day, because Hello Lavender was doing a pop-up there. And I just like saw her reveal the stitch marker and so this is the main one because I've been using it. Sorry, this is a main stitch marker, and then it comes with 3 like accent ones, which look like this. I could only find one, but it comes with 3 of these ones. But
Mhm.
sorry for my nails. Also, it's whatever.
It's fine.
It's the mountain, and it's like to
Yeah.
me, it's Rainier, and it's just so Seattle and so gorgeous and so me. And I needed it. Oh, sorry, whatever. And it's become my favorite stitch marker, so no
It's
regrets
cute.
there.
I love
And then the other one, this kind of goes along with yarn, but I'll just show this off first. But I did get the Explorer Knits air box or like mystery thing. Um, and it comes with an air stitch marker, which is super gorgeous.
pretty.
Yeah, really like that one.
Fun.
Um, yeah, so those are notions. Actually, you know what? I can talk about the yarn too. Oh, it's right here. This is the air yarn. It's actually so gorgeous.
Wow.
It's just like subtle,
Yeah.
variegated. Love it. I will show some other acquisitions after this that I'm planning to use this with, but so gorgeous.
Exciting. Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
your turn.
Okay. So my like first set of acquisitions. So the theme of all of my acquisitions is like dragging my husband to various yarn stores wherever like I visit. So he's been a very good sport. Shout out. But so I mentioned we went to San Diego, which is where I was working on my Lalu shawl.
Mhm.
And there's a yarn store there called Apricot Yarns. And their selection is very good. They have some, well, like at that point I was like I didn't know as much, I guess, about different yarn brands, but they did have like Sandiscarn. They had a lot of Juniper Moon. They had Rosa Palmar. They have Zauberballs, West Yorkshire Spinners. So I picked up um 7 skeins of Sandisgarn Mandarin
Oh,
Petite
yes, the pale yellow.
in, yeah, a pale yellow color because, oh, I should be big cam now. Because you can see in my slide, I was looking for yarn for the Minto tee, which is like this all over cabled t-shirt, and I've had this like very strong vision of making it in like a pale yellow color. Um so I picked up this to do that, but then I made a swatch. And the thing about the Minto tee in all of the sample photos is it's like so drapey and gorgeous. Like, because I think it's just a strand of knitting for olive merino. if I'm not mistaken.
Mm.
And so like it's 100% cotton. There's no drape. Like this is just like heavy and like a dead fish. Like it's just flat. So I was kind of bummed about that, but I was like, okay, back to the drawing board on what I'm gonna use this for. And my Minto tea acquisitions have been like a whole journey. So you'll see more about that. Um, but I got 7 skeins of this. So I have like quite a bit of it. I got oh, this is color 2102, which is yellow. That's what it's called. I got, I think, 5 or 6. Um this is West Yorkshire Spinners Pure DK in the
Pretty.
color Lily Pad. So this is just like a DK non-superwash wool, I'm pretty sure. In this like nice green color. I think this is gonna be like some kind of vest. Slip over.
Waterfest.
I forget why I decided against that
Mm.
for this, but I have been like, I think I want like a more oversized vest, I think is
Mm.
what I decided. And the Lauder vest is pretty fitted in like a lot of the photos I've seen. So it is really cute, and I'll probably like make one eventually. But I've been looking for like a good, like oversized sort of slip over vibe. I think the librarian vest
Mm.
was one that I
Mhm.
was looking at. It has this like sort of X motif like across the front. But yeah, so this West Yorkshire Spinners. I got the Zobber ball that became um these socks
Mhm.
also at Apricot Yarns, and then I got the Rosa Pomar Mondim that became this bralette. So I'm like pretty excited because I have used like quite a lot of my acquired yarn recently to like also make things recently. But so these are like, I think I mentioned I have like maybe 40 grams of this left, and I have probably 40 grams or so of the Zobber ball left. So um yeah, so that was from Apricot Yarn in San Diego. I would recommend stopping by if you're ever in San Diego. It was like really cute, good selection. They were really helpful. Um like I love when you're like at a yarn store and then you're like, they're like, "Oh, what are you hoping to make?" And you like tell them and then they pull it up on Ravelry and they're like, "Oh, wow." Like, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, Apricot
um
Yarns
yeah.
is one of the stores that I've definitely like heard about from like
Yeah,
other
yeah.
knitting people
Yeah.
online.
Yeah. The crazy thing is it was literally like pouring rain when we went to visit. Like
Mhm.
there were like flash flood
Oh
warnings.
wow.
Like it was like kind of insane. So like when we were leaving the store, I had like my bag in my, jacket and I was like, "No, my yard." But yeah. So, yeah, it was good. So yeah, I am still figuring out what I'm going to do with the Mandarin Petite. Did I say it's 100% cotton?
Maybe.
Um yeah.
Wait, yeah, yeah. When you talked about the dead
100%
fish, you know.
yes, yes. 100% cotton. Yeah. Anyway, that's that. Oh, DK weight cotton also. It is very soft. That's that.
Cute. Okay, I think I will talk about pistache yarn now that I've gotten.
Ooh, oh my gosh, Chris's
So
D-Stash Discord era.
yeah, so there is, I mean, there's probably multiple, but there
Yeah.
is like one like main the stash Discord that I know of that I think is run by Silly Goose Yarns.
Okay.
And you're not allowed to post like things that you've dyed yourself. It's just literally like things in your stash that you're trying to like bring to give to like another home.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll talk about that. So one day, somebody posted the entire EKF Iceland
Oh
collection.
my
I know
god.
that some of them are upside down, which I was like, yes, please, I want that. That is me. I said me, because also like ECAP goes pretty fast on the D Stash Discord, especially
I'm
the Iceland
sure,
colors.
yeah.
So when I saw it, I was like, immediate, like, yes,
Yeah.
because, and I kind of had it in my brain, that if anyone did post the entire set or specifically these two colors, that
Mhm.
I wanted them. So when I
Yeah.
saw it, I was like, yes, I want that. It
Yeah.
wasn't like an impulse. It was impulsive, but also I had been like saying that if I found
You were
it, then
seizing your
yeah.
opportunity. Yeah.
So I don't know what I'm gonna do with these two. I wanted the whole set because I wanted these two colors.
Mhm.
Which okay, well to name the colors, sorry. This is sorry, I don't know Icelandic pronunciation.
That's
It's this
okay.
canyon. This is this national park. And then let me throw that back on the and then this is Stroker Geyser, which I also do have in DK actually. And Rensifaria Beach. That I wanted these two colors because in my brain I just saw the most gorgeous fade with two other skeins that I have. So these that I'm about to show
Ooh.
are not acquisitions.
Mhm.
This is stuff I bought, I believe, last year. Which is from ECAF Solstice collection from I think 2022. So this is midwinter and this is even fall.
Oh my god.
And so in like I saw them post these colors and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, sorry. In my head I saw this fade
Yeah,
and now
yeah.
in
I see
person I'm
it.
like, yes.
I see it. Yeah.
And so I had posted a couple like fade shawl options in Discord, and I did find a 5 skein fade from Hoki Locatelli, I believe. Um, that's this like rectangular shawl, kind of like X fading into the center, and I was like, this is so cool,
Oh.
but I don't have a fifth. And then when Air came in, I was like,
Yes. Oh my gosh. It's perfect.
oh my god! So yes, I am going to be making a fade shawl with these 5. I'm forgetting the name of the shawl, but it's by Hoki Locatelli. I'm sorry, I fucked up the name. Um, with these 5 ECAF skeins, I think it's gonna fade together really nicely. I'm super excited about it.
Good.
Yeah, and then the other D-stash yarn I got in the last quarter. Sorry. Was also one that I was like, if I see this, I want it. And it's the Coast to Coast Yarn Co. in Split Pea and Crusty
Mm.
Loaf. It was part of their like soup mystery skein situation. And I really liked the split pea color, but I was like,
Yeah.
I have so much stock yarn. So I was like, if somebody posts it at like a discounted price, then I'll get it. And I can't
Yeah.
remember how much I paid for this, but it was definitely less than 20, like it was less than like the full price, which is like 38 probably. Um, but I don't know if you can tell, but it's kind of small.
Yeah.
um, because I split the main skein into half, so this is only 50 grams, and I split the
Oh.
mini skein in half, so this is only 10 skeins or 10 grams, and I gifted the other half to Nicole because
Oh my gosh.
when we were talking about it, I was like, should I get it? And she's like, yes, I'll split it with you. And then I decided to just give it to her as a gift because I like I was already mailing her stuff. Oh my god, I mailed her nail polish to give to Mika because apparently it's illegal to ship nail polish to Canada. But Mika was
What?
visiting the States and seeing Nicole.
That's
So I was like, okay,
crazy.
I can ship it within America. That's fine. And I had the deadline. It was supposed to be there like 2 days or 3 days. But oh yeah, Mika. It was supposed to be there like 3 days
Oh my gosh.
before Mika and Nicole were meeting up. But then it got delayed by like a week. So I didn't
No.
even make it to Mika. But
No.
yeah, so the other half of this is with Nicole as a gift. It was a Mooncat Cheshire cat. So now
Oh.
Nicole is in possession of the Mooncat Cheshire cat that is supposed to be for Mika, and I also gifted her another polish. But yeah, so that's why this is in half. But this is the other D Stash Discord
Cute.
acquisition. It's so cute.
Love. It is really cute. Yeah.
And I think like together we decided we're gonna make something like ribbed or like lacy, we're thinking.
Ooh, okay.
Because also we only have half, so it's gonna be
Yeah.
a shorter sock. So I do think like lacy would be really cute.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Love. Okay, so the next yarn store that I went to was Santa Cruz Yarn, um, which is like in downtown Santa Cruz. Um, it was a little bit smaller, but It was still really nice, really good selection. So this was like post swatching the cotton, I think, for my Minto tea. So I was once again looking for yarn for my Minto tea. So I picked up I think I have 8 skeins of this. This is from Aini. It's their Amano yarn, which is 80% baby alpaca, 20% silk.
Ooh.
This is the color 5016 red apple, which it is very like, kind of a red apple, like kind of like a dark blush color almost. But I think and it's like fingering weight, I'm pretty sure. So I had never heard of this brand or anything. But I was like again talking to the yarn shop lady and like I was like I want to make this tea. I'm like looking for like a specific color of yarn and we like went through the whole store and like this I had not only my husband there but like my entire family was there cuz
Oh,
we
right.
were visiting and so I was like, "Oh, you all can just come to a yarn shop for a moment." So they were just like standing in the yarn shop and so yeah, so I ended up buying I think 7 or 8 skeins of this. And then I have since decided that I'm attached to the original vision of the pale yellow Minto tea.
Mhm.
So this I did swatch for a cumulus tea.
Oh,
It's a
right.
little wrinkly
Mhm.
because it's just been kind of crumpled in my swatch bin for a while. Um and I'm not sure anymore if I wanna make a cumulus tee because I'm not sure about the, like, V-neck on me, like
Right.
a sort of rounded V-neck. I'm just, like, undecided about it. I do have the pattern, so, like, I'll probably make a cumulus tee eventually, but,
Mhm.
um, yeah, I'm, like, sort of, like, back to the drawing board on this. I think it could be really cute. Sorry, chat, these ones I don't have, like, photos of. For your reference. But if you're familiar with Camille K, the designer on Ravelry, she did like the saguaro cardigan. But like she also has a lot of like lacy like camisoles. So there's
Okay.
like the fleur cami. I feel like a lot of her designs are like very saison to me.
Mhm.
Which I'm a big saison enjoyer.
Is
So
that Wolbird Knits?
I'm not sure.
Okay, because there is a person I'm following on Instagram. I think their handle is Wolbird Knits, and I swear it was a fleur cami, and they're making it fleur tea, but I might be missing
Oh.
or like confusing names of design.
Oh wait, the Fleur Cami is not the one. That is a really cute one though. But like something, some kind of lacy
Okay,
thing,
okay,
maybe. Um, the Fleur Cami, I guess, is Brianna Mason.
okay.
Oh, the Be My Tulip top.
I don't know if I've heard of that, but that sounds cute.
It's like an all over lace tank, but like it has buttons up the front, so it's like a little vest. But
Oh, cute.
I'm like again back and forth about it because I feel like with 8 skeins, I could potentially get 2 tops out of this, like especially if they're both like kind of lacy camis, because this
Hmm.
is 200 meters. So
Mm.
like I feel like I could like maybe like yeah make 2 things, or I was thinking about holding it double and seeing if I get gauge for the Manon cardigan, which is the other like saison looking like short sleeved cardigan
Hmm.
with like moss stitch.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so I thought maybe this would be a good color for that as well. Like I don't know. I think it would be very like elegant, but I don't know what I would wear it with really. So
Hmm.
I'm like kind of jury's still out on what I'm gonna do with it. It's very soft. Yeah, but So we're still figuring that out. And then the other thing that I got, which this was 100% an impulse buy, I got like 12 balls of this Barocco
Oh,
Arial
right.
color.
Uh-huh.
This is, I didn't write down what color this is, but it's like very variegated. And so I was thinking originally of making a cumulus blouse. Oh, hi Zeldikins. Thank you for redeeming
Ooh,
water.
water. Everyone hydrate.
Hope you're doing well. So I was thinking of making a cumulus blouse. So I bought like the yardage that I would need for the cumulus blouse. But the cumulus blouse is lace weight held double. So when I swatched with this yarn held double, I was not super happy with how it looked. Like I just thought it looked kind of like more muddy color-wise than I wanted it to, and like just compared to the, I don't know, like I just wasn't super happy with it. So I was like trying to think like what I could do to sort of mitigate the muddiness. So I ended up also acquiring just some Knit Pick shimmer lace
Mm.
bare. So this is just like a lace weight wool, I think, undyed. And so then these held together, which I only bought one skein of this because you literally need like 800 meters, I think, for of like one of the, you need like two
Yeah.
times that. So you need like 1600 meters. So, and then this is like 880 meters, I think. So I was like, maybe I can get away with like just one skein of the Knit Pick Bare Shimmer lace. And so then held together those two, I'm a lot happier with how this
Yeah, that
looks.
looks pretty.
Yeah. So um comparison,
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, so it'll be a little bit denser of a fabric um compared to this, I think, but I think it still, I think it looks quite nice. So I'm again going back and forth on it because it's like there's such a divide for me between like the things that I feel inspired by and then the things that I like actually wear from
Mm-hmm.
day to day. Oh my gosh, Sid, hi.
Hi, Sid.
So like obviously I like saw this yarn, fell in love, right? But then I'm like, would a garment that like with this color scheme, like would I wear that? Like a
Mm-hmm.
long sleeved, V-neck like kind of thing. And I feel like I could see myself wearing it. Like I think if I made it and I loved it, like I would probably wear it. Um so I don't know. I'm like I've just been in this like trying to be really intentional about what I'm making, but also like bordering on like overthinking every single thing. So, which like so far I think is working out because I've been really happy with everything I've finished.
Mm-hmm.
But like sometimes I feel like you kind of just have to like cast on and like not everything you make has to be like 100% perfect and successful and like something you love and wear all the time. Like you
Yeah.
can make things that are like
Fun to make.
once in a while pieces or yeah, for the process. So I'm like trying to sort of get out of that mindset of like trying to perfect things before I start making them. But so I think that this will eventually be a cumulus blouse. Oh, which I do have a photo of. That's the
Do you
cumulus.
really like my cumulus blouse? I think it
Yeah.
actually might be one of my most worn knitted
Oh,
objects. To be fair, it was also my first knitted sweater.
okay.
So whenever I want a
Yeah.
knitted sweater, or because I think it also just looks very elevated and very nice. So I really like wearing it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like since I purchased this yarn, I think Marlene from Marlene Knits made a cumulus blouse. And hers is like this beautiful dark green. And so
Right. Oh my gosh,
like I would,
yeah.
yeah, I'm kind of like I feel like maybe something darker like I would really enjoy, but
Hmm.
we might be looking for some dark green mohair at Flock.
Flock
So we'll
plans.
see. We'll see. But yeah, so that was my little haul from Santa Cruz Yarn.
Cute. Okay. I think my next theme of yarn. It's like slightly in order, slightly not in order of when I acquired it.
We love a theme.
Yeah. But yeah, so we'll talk about two ritual dyes. Two yarn hauls, I guess. That were both, I walked into a knitting store and there were sales. Which is so rude, honestly. So the first one was I was in a certain area to get a gift for somebody. And so this yarn store like closes at 4 p.m. and I am never over there at 4 p.m. So I was like, wow, for once I'm over here while the store is open, I must go in. And they were like doing sales on certain lines of yarn, including Sandus Garn Tin Line. And they had exactly 4 skeins of this color. It's in 6061. But it's really nice, like dustier, darker navy blue, like a more muted, dusty navy. And this is a fingering weight. I think it's linen cotton. 53% cotton, 33% viscose, 14% linen. Fingering weight. This is the Tin Line. And I got it, knowing that I could probably make a tee, or definitely a tank, probably a tee, depending on what kind. I kind of toyed with the idea of doing like the Minto tee in it, but I don't think I have enough yarn for that. And I still don't quite know what I want. I have a list on my phone of a bunch of teas that I want to make and a bunch of options of yarns to make them, but I haven't decided like what goes with what. But I am thinking something a little bit more like textured or like fun, rather than just a stockinette thing. But also maybe I'll make a stockinette tee. Who knows? But yeah, I just thought this color was super gorgeous and it was on sale. I forgot what the sale was, but it was like I feel like a 10% sale is not a sale, so it's definitely more than 10%. Yeah. Okay, and then the other one was, so I mentioned before about the Oslo hat that I had finished, that I got yarn from Ritual Dyes. I went there to get the yarn, and it happened to be when they do their like semi-annual sale. They were like, oh, by the way, the whole store is like 30% off. And I was like, oh, for what? And they're like, oh, we just do this every year. And I was like, huh?
Okay.
So I picked up 2 skeins of Ritual Dye. Oh, so I got the Durura Natura yarn that I needed. They had 1 skein left, and that's all I needed. So I got 2 skeins of Ritual Dyes Undine fingering weight in the color New Growth, which is so cute. So this is a 60% cotton, 40% linen. It's 382 yards for 100 grams. I didn't have an exact plan for it, but I know that the ribbed lace raglan. No, is it the ribbed lace raglan?
Yeah, by James Watt.
No, but it's the other one. Why am I blanking on the name? It's the
Show
lacy.
Me Your Hole.
No, it's like the lacy one.
The pure mesh pullover.
No. Oh my gosh, this is something I am gonna look up, because I'm like, there's no, like, why am I forgetting this? Like I feel like I'll like know names until I like don't know. Dappled lace raglan, there we go.
Oh yeah.
So it's more like flowery kind of lace. So I know he has that uses Undine, and then also Spethy in our knitting Discord was starting a Helix pullover in Undine, and so the Helix uses sport weight yarn, but Spethy was getting engaged, I think, with Undine, and I was like, I'll make a good Helix or something. So I don't know, some like lacy open tee, or if I can make it long sleeve, would be really cute. I don't think this is enough to do long sleeve, so just a tee is also fine, but I thought it was super cute. And then I also, this was like more than whatever the percentage of yarn discount that they were doing. I don't know why. But this is Ritual Dyes Maiden, which is a 90% merino, 10% nylon, 400 yards per 100 gram yarn. And it's I think they were doing like a moss club. So like every month they would dye a color based off of a certain moss. So this is the
That's
December
so
one.
cool.
Isn't that fun? It's like it's like I forgot how the moss thing started, but like at one point I called my mods moss and we all chose what kind of moss we thought we were. I don't know.
Okay.
But this is beard moss, the December colorway. This is upside down.
Cute.
And I just thought it was really pretty, and it was like majorly discounted. I think this was like 40 or 50% off or something, and I was like,
Wow.
okay. And I specifically at the time, kind of now as well, but like I think I have enough sock yarn. But at the time, I specifically was looking for sock yarn that was more tonal, with only a little bit of variegation, which I think this
Yeah.
fits the bill. So that's why I was fine getting it, because I want to be able to make more like textured socks, which you can obviously make with any yarn, but I think they look really good with like a more tonal yarn. So
For sure.
that was that. How many other categories do you have?
One. I could make 3 other categories.
Okay. Wait, there's also actually one that fits into this category.
Okay.
This one's like a very chill acquisition. It's actually a very sad acquisition, but so one of my coworkers is pregnant, and this is why it's sad that it's an acquisition right now, because she's due like now.
No.
I wanted to make a baby blanket for her. And so I was like at a thrift store in Portland, and I saw this like Knit Picks worsted shine worsted, which is a 60% cotton, 40% modal, and it's like all in this kind of like green blue color scheme. So I wanted to make a little wavy crochet baby blanket for her, but that clearly hasn't started. And I think she might have already had her baby, and if not now, then it's like in the next week. So
Whoops.
it's okay. It'll be made and given to her within the next like 6 months for sure.
Yeah, for sure. No deadline, you know.
Okay, I think I'll just zoom through one other category, and it's gonna be like
Yeah,
my Terrapin Fiberworks orders. So the tea that I made, that was an acquisition from Terrapin Fiberworks, and then in that same order I got these 3 one-of-a-kind skeins, which is on the Deer Creek fingering, which is also 60% cotton, 40% linen. It's the same as the Undine, but it's in this like kind of burgundy-esque colorway.
I love that.
It's so
Hi,
pretty.
Quado.
Oh my god, hi Quado. Wait, how'd your race on whatever day it was go? Friday, I think. But yeah, I am thinking for this to make a like button down situation. There was like a crochet button down that I really liked off of Etsy, but I also might do a knitted one. I'm not sure. But I just really like short sleeve button downs a lot in the summer. And so I think having a knitted one would be really cute. And this was on sale as well. So I guess it's kind of part of the theme. And then the one other Terrapin Fiberworks acquisition, this was not on sale. This was part of a pre-order. But I just like, I needed to have it. I've been wanting to try Terrapin Fiberworks Tencel Base. Severn fingering, which is 100% Tencel, 437 yards for 100 grams. And for the last pre-order, like the Poet season or something like that, they were offering this color called Elegy. And I've been really loving the way that the Khalid shirt looks, which is a crochet short sleeve button up. That's like kind of striped panels of colors. Yeah.
I think I know the one.
And I just like, I was like trying to look for a really nice color combo for that. And I like, this is one of the dyed to order colors. This is Morning Veils. And when I saw Elegy, I was like, okay, this is what I've been wanting. So I got it.
Super pretty.
Yeah. And it's 100% Tencel. I'm so excited to work with it. People say this is like vegan silk. Yeah. Okay.
Cute. Love it.
All right, your turn.
Okay, let me see. The next thing is actually just from my local yarn shop. So this is well, you've already seen my Agneet cardigan, but this is chronologically when I picked up my West Yorkshire Spinners BFL fleece. 100% British wool. It's like DK weight. It's like so soft. I saw it and I fell in love with the color, but yeah, I've already talked about this. This is becoming my Agneet cardigan as we speak. But then that same day, I had a good look around the yarn store. And I had not seen, I don't know if they like got them in, but I hadn't seen Zobber balls at my local yarn store before. But they had like a whole like display of different Zobber balls. So, um I spent like quite a long time looking through all of them, and I ended up with like two of the more basic ones, but I think they're still really pretty. But they're like more solid colors. So I have a like sagey green one, um,
Pretty.
with like it kind of goes to like it's more tonal, I think, than the other one was. It's like the color is like green, more vibrant green to like a more gray green. And so I'm thinking this is what I'm going to make into my next ripple bralette. Um, and I am planning to cast that on, like, that's going to be my like Seattle project that I work on during flock and everything. So I'm excited about that because yeah, it's like nice. They're very portable, like really easy project to bring around. And then I got this purple Zobber ball as well. This one has a little more variegation. You can see like a sort of a very, very light purple to like a very deep purple. There's some pinkier purple, some more like burgundy. So this one I'm thinking I want to make my mom a pair of socks at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Um, yeah, I haven't made her anything yet, and I feel like socks are like good first thing because like I mean with making hand knit items for people it's like it's hard for me to get a gauge on like if I'm giving you something like that you have to like launder in a specific way like how trustworthy are you to like do that. But I think superwash socks are pretty safe bet.
Hmm.
So, which like I feel like generally my mom does take care of her like clothes and stuff. Obviously, she just doesn't wear a lot of knitwear, so I'm not sure about that. Um, so I'm thinking maybe a Sunday sock, and I would hold it double.
Mm-hmm.
And I would do like a shorter leg probably, so I had enough yarn. Because I think for mine, I knit them to pattern and I use like exactly like 50 grams for each sock. Um,
Okay.
but that was with like a 6-inch leg because
Mm-hmm.
it's supposed to be like a very slouchy
Mm-hmm.
sock. So, but then I don't know if holding it double would be like kind of too busy almost. So I'm like still undecided, but this will probably become a pair of socks for my mom in some capacity. At some point. So yeah, so I just got those two Zobber balls, but really I was like, there were so many and they were so cute. And I was like, I could knit socks for all my friends and family. But yeah, that was a trip to the local yarn shop.
Cute. Sourdough is really pretty. And I
Yeah.
am so excited to see how the yarn works out for a ripple bralette.
Yeah, I'm
Because yeah,
excited
I
too.
think I've only ever seen Ball in like a sock.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah.
Same. Yeah, yeah. It'll be cool to see.
Yay. Okay, I was trying to pre-prep my next group because there's a lot of it, but there's still gonna be crinkled.
Okay, that's fine.
In my defense, I bought this not this quarter. One of them was ordered, I think, in January, Feb, and then one of them was ordered in like November, December of last year, and
Oh
it just
wow.
took a while
Okay,
to get
yeah.
in. So we'll start with that one. I ordered from the. Actually, let me get it out first, so I'm not talking during the crinkle.
Sure, sure. Ooh, oh my gosh, that blue. I'm
Okay,
excited.
I ordered from the Woolen Works Barbie collection, which was a collection that she kind of left open for like 7 days or something like that, and then announced a turnaround time afterwards. Oh my gosh. And the other crazy thing about Woolen Works is, so she's based in Australia. The dyer is based in Australia, and she works a full-time engineering job like she's like a 50-hour a week worker, and then also dyes yarn at night, which I'm like,
Oh my gosh. That's
so
crazy.
that's one of the reasons why, because the Barbie pre-order did really well, and she's very busy. So that's why it took so long to come in, which is totally fine. So I ordered this color called Flat Feet. Oh my god, it's like,
Wow.
it's like, yeah, no, it's pretty bright. Like this is pretty accurate, honestly. But I got 4 skeins of this on the Boucle DK, which is just like a 100% merino boucle superwash boucle yarn. And I wanted to make a cumulus blouse in the boucle. I think I may not have needed all 4, but I was kind of nervous about it, so I just got the extra skein. The other thing about ordering yarn from Australia is that it's a lot cheaper than like hand-dyed yarn from American dyers. So with the exchange rate, this was like, so a lot of hand-dyed yarn from American dyers are about $30 a skein, and this was closer to like $22 a skein, which is pretty good. Then you have to pay shipping, so then it kind of like gets up there, but you know, girl math. So true, Roger. I agree. But yeah, so I want this to be a cumulus blouse, which will be exciting. And then I just like couldn't get this color combo out of my head. So this is Flat Feet, and then this is Rollerblades. Oh yeah, by the way, this is inspired by like the outfit that Barbie wore when her feet fell. And then this is inspired by the like rollerblading outfit situation.
Oh my gosh.
And I got them in the fingering merino, which is 100% superwash extra fine Australian merino, 400 meters for 100 grams. I thought that I got a sock yarn like when I was like planning for this, like after ordering, but it makes sense to me that I got the non-nylon one because I wanted to try the extra fine merino. So in my head, I was like, I'm going to do like a slip stitch colorwork sock thing. But I think now I'm either going to try to make the Anjou top that I think you or Matcha shared. There's an Anjou sweater that I was like loving, and it's this like slip stitch, like kind of monochrome-esque thing. This is obviously not monochrome, but I feel like
the like sort of checkerboard.
Yes, yeah. And they recently had a top version, which I think the top is DK. But I'm wondering if I can make it work in fingering weight or something. Or honestly, the thing about this is I love this color combo, but I also love this color and a mini mock neck in this.
Oh my gosh,
it's so cute. And then like maybe another mini mock neck or ripple bralette or something. So yeah. Okay, so that's the Woolen Works. I'm gonna have a lot of cleaning up to do while you're speaking your next yarn.
That's fine. That's fine. Also, hi Roger.
Okay, I may not take this out of the wrap, but I got my EKF monochrome order in. It's very large, so I think I may not take it out. This is mostly all Rocky's DK. So this darker purple on my left is called Avonar. And then the middle 3 skeins is Drift. And then this edge one is a 50-gram sock skein of Crocodile Rock, which I am planning on using as a main color for this other like bright neon-y sock yarn that I got last year to make a pressed flower sock or like some floral colorwork sock. And then the Avonar and the Drift I got to make a pressed flowers cardigan. However, after I ordered this, that's when I saw the Iceland colors revealed, and I got the variegated Stroker Geyser to use for this. So I think I'm gonna swatch and like figure out what I want. Otherwise, I think I might use Drift for like an interthreading cardigan. Not interthreading. The I forget the name of this cardigan like literally all the time. It's the Rhinebeck sweater, but the cardigan version from Andrea Mowry from last year. And it's mosaic knitting, and I forget the name every time. I always think it's interthreading, but it's not.
Is it no. It's I don't know. I feel like we've had this conversation before.
Yeah, we definitely have, because I literally always forget the name.
It's not the Traveler.
No, but I did get yarn for a Traveler, but it's not in yet. Um, I always forget the name, but it was the Rhinebeck sweater from last year, and then there's a cardigan version and there's a sock version. And
Mm.
it's mosaic knitting, and I forget the name every time. Tessellated.
Oh, yep.
um,
That's the one.
and then the other part of my EKF monochrome order is I got 3 skeins of Muckross on Rocky's DK, and then this one is Chinley, this is Velvet, and this is Balsamico, I believe. And then this is just a random skein of Earthy DK and Ultra Stratus because I wanted to see what it would look like with another color combo I had for a sweater, but I think I like my other version, so I don't know what this is going to be used for. But I got these because Chinley, I have boucle for, and I was thinking about doing edging in a sweater with non-boucle, so that's why I got Chinley. I did get the leftovers from my knitting friend who made a Chinley shawl, but I don't think it'll be enough for edging, so I just got an extra skein. And then Velvet and Balsamico I got because I was thinking I would make a stripe hype with Muckross as the main color, these
Ooh.
as contrast colors, and then whatever leftovers I have of the other purples.
Ooh. Yeah. That would be cute. That would be really
So
cute.
yeah, I just got really excited. I think the thing with EKF is that their color combos are just so gorgeous,
Yeah.
and I just like want all of
Yeah. Yeah. That's reasonable.
it. Okay.
Very reasonable. Um, okay, so well, my next acquisition. So the next yarn shop was Monarch Knitting in Pacific Grove, California, which this was probably like one of my favorite yarn shops I've been to. Their selection was crazy. They had Sandisgarn, they had Isager, they had Spin Cycle, they had Lang, they had Barocco, they had like it was just like they had knitting for Olive. This was the place that I went that they had knitting for Olive. And I was like, how do I not buy like everything right now? Um and so, oh, hi, Wild. We were talking about getting things delivered from Australia. So, if you're willing to deliver some yarn, um, but yeah, so that was where surprisingly I only picked up one thing that day, um, and it was this Plymouth Yarn Sea Isle that is now mostly my shell tee. Um, so But they had like yeah, literally so many things. Like they had little kits for the Amelie tea by Petite Knit. Which like I was very tempted by. I think at this point I was already like, wow, I have a lot of acquisitions and flock is coming up, so I'm like trying to restrain myself. So I just got the one thing and I've already almost used it up. So like it's fine, chat. But I can also talk about the continuation of my Minto tea journey. So like throughout this whole time of going to all these yarn shops, I was like still trying to figure out like, oh, I should be big oat again. Um I was still trying to figure out like what yarn was going to work for my Minto tea idea cuz like finding a pale yellow like was just really hard, I think. And so I ended up finally just ordering online and getting and also finding a pale yellow in like a summer fiber specifically. Wait, for real?
Wild, stop.
That would be crazy.
Ooh, that's amazing.
I'm very tempted. But so yeah, finding like a summer fiber with like the right drape and like everything also it's like supposed to be a light fingering gauge. Um so I ended up getting this Cascade Heritage Silk. We've been over this before when I've tried to show this color, but it is like a pale yellow. You can kind of see because
Mhm.
my shirt is white. It's like a very, very pale yellow. Yeah, or maybe multiple S. Why stop at just one fleece? There's a whole flock of sheep, you
Yeah,
know?
we can get all the fleece.
Yeah. So this is 85% superwash, 15% silk. I got 3 skeins of this, which I think will be enough. Um, and I did swatch. So I think like upon
Ooh,
swatching,
pretty.
yeah, I think it is nice. I didn't so usually when I swatch, I just like lay my swatches flat. Like I don't always pin them out. Like maybe I'll pin like if there's like a weird like bowing or something like but I don't like aggressively pin it. But then later when I was looking at Ravelry projects for the Minto tea, people were like, you have to aggressively block this just because it's all over cables. So then I was like, okay, maybe I should have blocked my swatch a little more. And I've been swatching flat because I'm concerned again about like the cables when I'm knitting flat, matching the tension of the cables when I'm knitting it around. So it's been like this whole like thing. So this is like actually the recommended needle size I think is US 5. This is on US 4. And I did do a swatch on US 5, but my like purl columns between the cables I think are too loose, like where the T would be like kind of see-through. Um so I might go ahead with like this needle size. So finally my Minto tea journey. Well, can begin, I guess. This was like just all of the prerequisite stuff, but yeah, I definitely didn't hit gauge with this. But again, I didn't really like stretch it at all. So
Hmm.
there's like a yeah, probably it could go a little bit and I could like make it work for gauge, but it's also kind of tough because like the like first, third, fifth, and seventh size are knit at 1 gauge, and then like the second, fourth, so it's not as easy as just like, oh, if you're off on gauge, just size up one kind of thing. They're like knit at a different gauge because
That's
of the
interesting.
cable
Yeah.
pattern. Yeah. So I have to like sit down, like really take some measurements and like, like do some knitting math before I get started. But I think like overall, this is not really as drapey as I kind of want, at least the swatch. Maybe the swatch is just not very drapey. It's definitely more drapey than the cotton was.
Hmm.
But I think maybe like I don't know. Yeah. I could have gone with like something like a just a different fiber or maybe a higher silk content yarn or something, but
I
I
do
don't
feel
know.
like the actual tea is definitely going to have more weight to it.
Yeah,
So that'll help
that's
with,
true.
yeah,
Yeah.
draping everything.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm trying not to overthink it. And I'm trying just to like, go for it. I think 3 skeins will be fine because I'll probably crop it a bit.
Hmm.
Because the pattern is like a full length like t-shirt. So but yeah, so that was like a sort of random online order, but I've been like trying to get yarn for this project for like the entire last 3 months. So I'm happy to finally have that sorted out.
Nice.
That's that.
Do you have one other category after that?
Yes.
Okay.
My yarn that I acquired yesterday.
Right, which is so exciting. Okay,
Yeah.
I will talk about, there's no theme for this. It's just going to be yarn. Um So one of my favorite dyers is definitely Explore Knits and Fibers, and the other one of my favorite dyers is definitely Big Little Yarn Co. And Big Little Yarn Co. has been doing a lot of Ghibli inspired colorways because she's been doing these like
Ooh.
monthly clubs. So she had like her first iteration of it and then had a pre-order, and I ordered sock sets from all the colors because I was like, I need to have them. And I was like, I'm gonna like make a granny square blanket out of them. And then she started doing more Ghibli colors for like a new pre-order, and so I've just been buying all those sock sets too. So I got the sock sets from the last quarter that she did. But okay, so this is the
Ooh.
back. She got like new labels, and like here I'll just show one of them. It's like it's so
Oh,
cute.
cute.
I'm like,
That's
oh
super
my
cute.
god, it's just, it's so gorgeous. So here are through them from the last quarter, and I just pre-ordered the next
Pretty.
quarter of the Ghibli sock yarns. And yeah, so this one is Pursuit and Densha. And I believe I'm forgetting the inspo for these. Mm, I think this one is from Princess Who Falls from the Sky. And so, maybe I don't know, I'm forgetting. Or Fall from the Sky, that one. And then this one is Ham Ramen and Daido Koro. And this one is for Ponyo inspired. It's like the ramen that they like
Cute.
make in Ponyo. And then this one is Tataraba and Foundry. And I want to say this was Princess Mononoke, but I think that might be wrong. Castle in the Sky. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know. I'm forgetting. But yeah, they're really pretty. I'm excited. I think like whenever I make the blanket, I'm gonna have to like make a decision, and I maybe won't use all of the Ghibli yarn because then I also at this point I'm like, oh my god, there's some like really cute like bags, like knitting pouch bags,
Yeah.
that like people have been making with sock sets and stuff, and I'm like, so cute, and I'm like, I
Yeah.
have so many sock sets like this, but I'm like, the thing is, I know I won't need the entire main skein to
Yeah.
make the blanket, so I'm like, maybe I could just make these bags. So I don't know. They're so cute. Founders from
Yeah.
Irontown and Mononoke. Yes. Okay, I love how you know that. I was like, oh my gosh. But yeah, I love my Ghibli yarn.
They're
The
so
next
pretty.
quarter has the Boy and the Heron inspired color, which I think is the one I'm most excited about because she hasn't done a Boy and the Heron inspired colorway yet.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, and then one more for this set. Let me uncrinkle it. I'm sorry, it's so loud. This one was a little impulsive, but also not that impulsive. Okay, the thing is like, so this is from Sorella Yarn,
Mhm.
and it's called the Tortured Makers Department. And it was
Ooh.
so Sorella, the dyer behind Sorella, is a Taylor Swift fan. I'm not a big Taylor Swift fan, but like I don't know, she
Mhm.
exists. And so for Kaguya, I don't think so. She's mostly done like Howl's Moving Castle, like the kind of like big name ones.
Mhm.
Howl's, Ponyo, Totoro, Mononoke, Kiki's, stuff like that. But yeah, so this was like semi impulsive, semi not because I like Sorella's colors. And I
Mhm.
really like her speckled colors. So I was like, if she ever comes out with a speckle that's like kind of purpley and looks
Mhm.
good on a silk sock base, I'll get it.
Yeah.
And this came around and it
Yeah.
is like kind of purpley speckles,
Yeah.
gray, and it looked good on the silk sock base, which is 50% superwash merino, 50% silk, 438 yards for 100 grams. And oh my god, I had an exact idea that I wanted to make for this, but it was like a cabled. It's like a tee from Sarah Nordland, I think that's like cabled.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, oh my god, this would be so cute for that. So yeah, I
Yeah.
got it. And it's very
Cute.
pretty and it's very soft, and I'm very excited to
Yeah.
like make something with it. It's so
Yeah.
soft. Yeah.
Exciting. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, this is yeah, my last one. So yesterday, literally, um, well, okay, before yesterday, I found out that there was a yarn store like an hour-ish away from me that's closing. So everything was 50% off. And it's like sort of on the way to my mom's house, and we were planning to visit my mom. So we went to stop by, see what they had. The sale started July 1st, so it was pretty picked over. Unfortunately, well, unfortunately for me. I mean, it's good for them to like clear out their inventory and like, you know, everything. But I did find two yarns that I liked and picked up. I feel like I kind of have odd quantities of them, so I'll kind of have to like pick carefully when I'm deciding on projects. Um, the first one is I got 3 balls of this. It is Queensland Collection, um, United. And so this is wool and cotton. It's 55% wool, 45% cotton. This is the color silver gray, number 22. And so it's just like in this nice gray color, sort of along the lines of like thinking about things that I like actually reach for and wear. Like it's a lot of neutrals. So I've kind
Hmm.
of been like, okay, maybe I should buy more neutral yarns. So I think this will be probably a tank. I have, let's see, like 750 yards. So um yeah, I think probably it'll be like a nice little tank.
Cute.
Maybe I was like going to maybe look into like the mixed rib tank.
Oh my gosh, yeah. We
Yeah.
both have been loving that one.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
But I don't know if this will be enough for that, but I know it's like I think a similar gauge. So
Hmm.
or maybe like some kind of like lacy tank. I'm like again like really like I love all of the like, all over lace tanks, but then I'm always like, wait, so how do people actually like style them, wear
Hmm.
them, like kind of what like I would have to like figure out like for me how I would wear them or style them. Um so we'll see what this turns into, but yeah, I haven't completely decided yet. And then um I got two skeins. I mean, this was all they had for that one too. That was like all they had in that one dye lot. So
Hmm.
I could have gotten another dye lot of that color, but they looked like different. So I was like,
Yeah.
So I was like, I'll make do with three, I guess.
Hmm.
But yeah, so I got two skeins, and this was all they had of Juniper Moon
Oh yeah.
Farm Cumulus. This is number 13, Greyhound. And this is a worsted weight 100, no, 94% cotton, 6% nylon yarn. This is incredibly soft. Like I'm very excited. So I'm thinking maybe a ripple crop top worsted. Or like I don't know, some other like tank or like cute crop top situation. I don't know if the color is really it looks kind of similar to the other color that you showed. Like sort of a
Mm.
very like dark dusty blue, like maybe
Mm.
more dusty, like more on the gray
Hmm.
side, but like it is definitely like an interesting gray.
Hmm.
So, um yeah, I'm excited about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was all I picked up yesterday. They did also have, I told you this already. They had locally spun yarn made from 100% cat hair. And I started looking at the display and I was like, these colors are beautiful. Like this is locally hand spun. Like why is there so much of this yarn left? Like it's gorgeous. And then I saw 100% cat hair and I was like, hmm,
That's so
that's
funny.
interesting. Yeah, so I passed on that, but it was pretty soft, but just, not something I want to try right now at least,
Yeah.
but
I feel like if
kind of cool also.
super cool, but yeah, I don't know if I would want to wear another
Yeah.
person's cats for, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know, you know.
Well, that is cool.
Yeah. There's a market for that. You could be. Well, apparently there's not. I mean, the whole like that was the most probably of any yarn that they had, I think.
Mm.
But yeah, they did have like some cascade yarns left, but it's all like at this point it was like random, like kind of one or two skeins of each color. There was I think like a cotton yarn, maybe. Then they had like 8 skeins in this really bright red color, and I
Mm.
was like, maybe I could do something with that. But yeah, those were the only things I ended up picking. So, and I was hoping to find like maybe more notions or something. Like I need more stitch markers. But yeah, it was like pretty cleaned out. So, that was yesterday. I broke my somewhat yarn ban. But it was
Loose yarn band.
uh, when I got there, everything was 50% off. It had been advertised like on their website as 40% off. But at this point, everything was like 50% off. So
Mm.
I was like, I gotta get some yarn.
Yeah, we love a good sale.
Yeah, yeah, true.
Okay, yeah, my last bit is something that I definitely ordered like 2 months ago. And it's from the Paisley Knits Summer Tonals collection,
Oh my god.
which I was like, this is pretty. And also she was teasing that she was like gonna have like some summer bases, so like more plant-based yarn.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then she revealed this color, and I was like, I need it. So I got a lot of the butterfly pea colorway. So I'll just hold up some of this for what I can hold. As you can
Oh my
tell, I
gosh.
love purple. So yeah, I guess the first thing that I ordered, which is I got 5 skeins of this, not just the 2.
Ooh.
And this is butterfly pea on the summer cloud base, which is a specialty base that she had for this pre-order. And it's 70% Pima cotton and 30% fine merino wool. I think this is a worsted
Ooh.
weight. So this
Oh
like
my gosh.
white little, hi Steph, hope you're doing well. This like white little core is the cotton, and
Yeah.
then like fluff is the merino, but it still has
Oh.
like super vibrant purpley situation. I was like, oh, this is
Yeah.
so pretty. So my
Oh.
plan for this with the 5 is to make an Ingrid sweater by Petite Knit. Um,
Ooh.
which is like a worsted weight texture, but it has like panels of different textures, super popular in the knitting world. And the reason why I was like, this yarn would be fun for that. I mean, obviously I have the swatch and stuff, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
like worried that like the worsted weight texture might be too heavy for me to wear. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
hoping or wear like as much as I'd want to.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm hoping that the cotton will kind of like lighten up how warm it is. And we'll see. And also I just think like a bright Ingrid sweater would just be so cute.
Yeah,
So
totally.
that's that. And yeah, it is
Oh my
very
gosh,
soft.
cute.
It's not like silky soft, but it
Mm-hmm.
is like soft. Like
Mm-hmm.
fluffy
Mm-hmm.
soft.
Okay.
Um and then the other thing that I got was, well, I got other things, but one of the other things I got was Zakynthos in Sunny
Ooh.
DK, which is a 50% superwash merino, 50% Pima cotton. And basically, in my like first year of knitting, I got a couple skeins, like a sweater's quantity of 50-50 merino cotton yarn in these like bright colors. And I believe it was like a pink, like a peachy orange, a lighter pink, and then a purple. And I remember in that collection, they had a blue that was similar to this, but it was sold out at the time I was buying it. And I wanted to make like a patchwork cardigan situation or like a stripy color blocked
Oh.
cardigan. I was like debating between those two. But then like I saw the colors in person and I was like, it's really missing that blue. So like
Mm.
for the last like 2 years, I've been like really hoping that I would find a 50-50 merino cotton blend in like a nice bright blue. And then she
Mm-hmm.
revealed this color and the fact that she
Yeah.
was bringing a 50-50 cotton base, and I was like, or merino cotton, and I was like, yes. So I haven't put it next to the other yarn yet, but I'm pretty sure that it's gonna look great with it.
Nice.
So that's what this is for. And then I had to try one of the, actually, yeah, I got basically all of the 3 new summer bases that she had. This is Butterfly Pea on Summer Sock, which is a 65% silk, 35% linen base. It's
Ooh.
115 grams, so it's 497 yards. So there is quite a bit more yardage.
Yeah.
And this I'm hoping to make a tee with. I was thinking about the Fleur tee that I was talking to you about by, I
Uh-huh.
believe, Woolbird Knits. So it's like an all over lacy tee, but it's not like all over lace because there's a little bit of ribbing between the lace panels, which I
Uh-huh.
think is really cute. But yeah, I think this color would just be so cute and like a lacy tee, and
Yeah.
it's really soft. So really excited about that. And it is cool like seeing like the silk linen next to, well, this is a spoiler. This is another thing I got. But like these are both butterfly pea, and you can tell like the silk linen
Yeah.
is a little bit lighter, but still so pretty.
Yeah.
And yeah, so then I just also had to get a sock set, and she was doing like these custom sock sets with two minis. So I got Zakynthos and Zesty, because I thought this color combo was so cute, and like in an ideal world I think I would have gotten full skeins of all three to make like something
Mm.
else, but what I'm hoping to make out of this is a striped tank, because I also have another mini of like this light yellow that I think will look
Mm-hmm.
cute with them,
Oh
and just like do stripes with this as the main color and thin stripes of the other colors. So
my gosh.
I just really wanted
Cute.
butterfly pea, really. So,
Yeah.
but I think that is our last acquisition. We've
Yay.
already been live for almost 4 hours.
I know. Oh my gosh.
But we need to talk about flock plans.
Flock plans. Yes. Okay, I just have a few. So I'm like, okay, where to start? So I'm okay, we're going to Flock Fiber Festival. It's in 3 weekends. And there's a lot of yarn buying that's going to happen. I think we'll probably do a special post flock stream. I think it'll be unlike last year. We'll probably be like I'll be back home because I'm not in Seattle
Hmm.
for as long as I was last time. So um
Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to figure out what we're doing.
yeah.
Oh, Flock is a fiber festival that's happening at the Seattle Convention Center in like second weekend of August.
Yeah. Um so okay. So I was like trying to think about like what projects do I really want to start like soon and like um and also how can I sort of like maximize my like what things do I have access to at Flock that I don't normally have access to. So we're optimizing for colors and natural woolly yarn. So like those are sort of the two things that I'm like after. So one thing I want to make is um this is the Burgos vest by Rosa Pomar.
Ooh.
So it's like you can make it in just like one color, but this sample
Mm-hmm.
specifically has like the base color is sort of that really deep brown. And then they use like different like mohairs with held with it. So you kind of get this cool like stripy like kind of fade effect. So
Mm-hmm.
I've been like really into this. And I was like at first thinking like, okay, yeah, I'll just get all the mohair I want to use for this, like when I'm at Flock. Like I can like compare and like get different colors. And then I was like, wait a second, this is like a great scrappy project, and I already have like a lot of mohair that I'm going to have scraps of. Like the mohairs that I bought last year at Flock, and then my knitting for olive mohair from the Lalu shawl. I could probably use my Surrey from the Levitate wrap,
Ooh,
maybe.
yeah.
So, but the thing I don't have is the base. Um, so like getting like a really dark like yarn. I think probably I would get one that's dyed, not like a more like a dark sheepy color, but
Mm.
and then probably like I want to pick up some other mohair. I'm a sucker for mohair. I
Mm-hmm.
and since last year so many pretty mohair like only tops and things have come out, and like oh my gosh. I'm just like so I really want like green mohair. Like I'm after like sort of a bottle green or like a deep foresty green
Mm-hmm.
mohair. Um, and then maybe some other like darker ones that could fit into sort of a color palette. Like what I have going on with my scraps actually is I have a lot of like dark reds and I have a lot of dark blues.
Ooh,
So
okay.
I kind of need things that will maybe bridge the gap. So like some dark purples, like imagine like an aubergine like mohair.
Ooh, yes.
Or so last year, one of my favorite booths that I saw, which is where I got the really bright blue mohair, was Art of Alexandria
Mhm.
yarn. And they're gonna be there again. Last year, their flock colorway, I should have gotten some of it, but it was like this really, really beautiful, like dark gray. And they had it with mohair. They had it like I just should have gotten some. I took a picture of it. I loved it. I was like, but yeah, I didn't get any. This year, probably I will get whatever they have as their show colorway in the mohair. But yeah, they just have a lot of really nice colors. And everything. So that's sort of like colorful mohair. I also would like to make the Winnie sweater, which is like,
Oh,
yeah, a newer pattern
yeah.
by Woozy by Celine.
Mhm.
And like I'm obsessed with this sample. Um I really like so she used like an Issayer
Yeah, I don't.
Issayer yarn that's like a twist, like it sort of has the like contrasting strands,
Right.
but it's like very natural colors.
Mhm.
um so I'm sort of looking for something similar to that because I really like how her sample knitted up. I like the rich brown, but it has like the interest from the variegation because it's like a very basic stockinette sweater. um So that I will probably look for. I saw like two booths so far that I think will have like undyed yarn in like different sort of sheep colors. So I'm really excited to like see what they have. One of them they'll have a lot of fleece also, and I was like,
Ooh.
I'm not getting into spinning, but like, what if,
That's cool to
you
check
know?
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Winnie sweater is something else that I kind of was like, if the Ingrid sweater doesn't work out for that summer cloud nine, maybe the Winnie sweater would be
Oh, that would be
cute.
cute. I
Yeah.
think that would be really cute. Um But yeah, and then the other like sort of natural, like very sheepy color I'm sort of after is for something like I want like a big, chunky, textured cardigan, something like jacket number one by My Favorite Things Knitwear, which is pictured here. Or like something similar to that, where it's just like warm and like, it's like a just like a really nice big like cardigan with like beautiful texture
Mhm.
in like a very very sheepy color, like undyed, like straw all up in the yarn, like give me the good stuff. um and then back to like colors. I'm hoping to find like two contrasting colors for the scope scarf. So this is like a double knit scarf with like a geometric colorwork
Oh,
pattern
that's
in it.
so cute.
Yeah, I've been obsessed with this for a while. So I've been like thinking through color combinations because again, like the whole like the colors I'm attracted to, like versus like what I actually reach for and wear, like
Mhm.
thinking through a lot of my winter outerwear, like it's not very like colorful or bold. So I'm kind of like I don't know. I feel like I could go really like bold and colorful and it would be cute. And like you need a lot of contrast. But then I also feel like sort of more like natural colors could be pretty as well. Or like
Mhm.
neutral colors, I guess. I mean you could do like a cream and like a brown, and I think that would be really pretty. Um
What weight is it?
that's a good
I
question.
love it. I'm like, do I have something in my stash that works for it?
You might. It
It's
is DK.
DK.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, it's so cute.
Yeah. And there are only 4 projects on
Oh
Ravelry
my
also.
god.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand. I'm like, how is this scarf so underrated?
Wow. Wow, it's
Um,
so pretty.
yeah. So, and like I haven't done double knitting color work, but like the double
Mm-hmm.
knitting, I found this, I think, when I was looking for like more double knitting to do
Mm-hmm.
after I finished my Levitate rep. Because I was like, I just had so much fun and it was so nice. So yeah, so I'll be looking for like 2 colors to do that probably. So those are sort of my like loose plans. Um,
Whoa,
and
this
I'm
is
excited for vlog.
131 yards for 25 grams? What? For DK weight?
Oh,
Wow. That's like really light. Because
yeah.
that's almost like 400 yards for 100 grams.
Yeah, that is.
Whoa. What? By using innovative manufacturing processes. Okay, interesting.
Huh.
Interesting. Because I was
Super
like,
light merino, super
yeah.
fine.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I haven't
Okay,
heard of
interesting.
this yarn before. You could also do it with a Tweety yarn, which I
Mm-hmm.
think would be cute. But I'm thinking I want to get a Tweety yarn eventually, but I would do like a book club cardigan.
Mm.
Um, so, but I probably won't get that at Flock.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, because Matcha's like trying to get me to start a book club cardigan. So
Yeah,
we'll see.
I do want to make the book club cardigan, but I'm worried about gauge because I have this like
Mm,
gray sweater quantity that's DK weight, and the book club is worsted. So I'm like, and I've been wanting to make a cable cardigan with it, but if the gauge doesn't work out,
yeah.
then yeah.
Mm,
I'm
yeah.
kind of thinking I might actually make the oh god, why am I forgetting the Sorry Nordland, another like all over cable, but it's like all the same cable and it's reversible. Why am I forgetting the name of it again? I mean, and it's fine. It's one of her newer
The
cardigan patterns.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm just blanking on names today.
Yeah. What are your Flock plans?
Yeah, mine are not as set in stone as yours. Plan one is that I really want the Hello Lavender Flock stitch marker. It's basically like the flock sheep logo.
Oh,
And
cute.
it's so cute, and I want that. And then plan number two is I want to look for the cordsmith.
Okay.
Because there's supposed to be like some vendors that are selling both the original size and the mini cordsmith. Which is
Mhm.
basically like a I-cord, easy I-cord maker. And I really want to try it. It's only for 3-stitch I-cords, but I feel like it would be really cute and really nice, and I love tools. Um,
Yeah.
and then I I'm pretty sure that I want to get at least one skein of the Red Door Fiber Studios Appa yarn. Red Door Fiber Studios has finished revealing everything that they're bringing to Flock, and one of the colors they're bringing is called Appa, which is from
Mhm.
like the Avatar: The Last
Avatar.
Airbender.
Yeah.
And it's this like neutral, semi-speckled, like really just gorgeous yarn, and I really wanted to get it when it was offered for like a in stock pre-order one of those like 2 years ago, and I just like wasn't
Mhm.
fast enough to get it, and it's just so gorgeous. So I'm thinking to get either one or two skeins. If I got one skein, I would do a beanie, or like socks and mittens. If I got two skeins, I think I would do a tank or a tee, which I don't need more of. So I think I might just get one skein. Oh, and the other thing is like there's like the Jacqueline C. Slack
The sporty shrug.
yes, the sporty shrug and the tank. But the thing is,
Yeah.
the shrug it takes a little bit more than one skein, and the tank
Oh,
takes less than a skein. So to make both of them, you can make both with two skeins, but you can't make just the shrug with one skein, according to the
yeah.
yardage that
Okay.
I looked at. And I don't have a lot of two skein fingering weight skeins that
Yeah.
are not already set aside for a tank, or sorry, for a tee.
Yeah.
Which is like fine. I could break it apart, but I think if I see something that I'm like, that is a sporty shrug, then I might
Yeah.
look for
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
And then yeah, I haven't really made any other plans. I'm waiting for EKF to reveal the like
Mhm.
farmers market
Yeah.
collection vibe that they've been kind
Ooh.
of teasing.
Oh my gosh.
ZZ Textiles has been teasing a bunch of revealing a bunch of colors she's bringing, and I really want to see some of them. What are some other dyers? I'm forgetting the other dyers that I wanted to check out. But I think I want to limit myself to only one possible sweater quantity. And I think I ideally want to get one that's not superwash.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. I will do research on the vendors later, but
We've got time.
we have
Yeah.
got time. Yeah, I definitely want to avoid getting too many single sock skeins, even though I just said I wanted to get a single sock skein. And if I do get a single sock skein, I really want there to be like a reason behind it. Like, oh, this is Flock exclusive, or I'm making something matching with somebody, not just I like the color. I want to avoid that. And then I want to avoid getting so many like tea quantities as well. Like maybe only one tea quantity, because I have a lot of tea and tank yarn right now.
Yeah.
So if I can stick to that, that'd be great. But I'm not sure how well I'll be able to do that. We'll see.
we can help each other stick to the plan. Yeah. It'll be good. It'll be so much fun.
I'm very excited.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, speaking of EKF, have you seen Rebecca Clow's like color work
Yes.
pullover that she's working on?
I
that's
have.
Hosier
I'm
inspired.
very excited for that. Past midnight, you have to be up at 7. Good night and good luck. Thank you, S. I hope you go to sleep.
S.
Hope you sleep well. Thanks for hanging. We're wrapping up soon anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have seen that. I'm very curious to see what the like yoke only colorwork one is gonna look like.
Yeah.
Because there is one motif like right here that I don't love. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. I was like, because she was saying on her podcast, like, it'll go into testing like after in September or something. So then I was like, well, because then it's a 12-week test. So then the EKF colors definitely won't be launching by the time, because it's like a collab with EKF.
Yeah, it definitely won't be soon.
Yeah, so I was kind of bummed about that. But I might I don't know. I'm trying to like probably limit myself to like maybe 2 sweater quantities, like both the like sort of natural sheepy yarns that I'm looking for that I mentioned. But we'll see what happens. I think I'm like pretty okay with my stash right now. Like I feel like it's gotten like a little like big. Like I need to like catch up a little bit, but I am happy with like how I've moved through a lot of the yarns that I've like purchased in the last few months. I just have like, if I can't get to like making something with like all of my summer yarns this year, like I know I'm gonna kind of feel it like through the winter because they're sticking around. So
yeah,
I'm like, which is fine, like you don't get to execute every plan, but like I kind of like, I'm trying to like be mindful of like, okay, moderation is key. There is always yarn available to purchase.
that is true.
When you need yarn.
That is very true. So, yeah, the other thing that I am thinking that I kind of want to focus on as well is like only getting yarn that I either like a fiber content that I either don't have in stash, or have already worked with and know that I like. Which like I guess there's not too much, but like I have a lot of like merino silk now, but I still have never used any of it. So like I want to try not to get more merino silk, because what if I hate it? Right? But I don't have like I don't think I have any rambouillet, right? So it would be cool to like get rambouillet and to, like, so I could try it in the future and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I have one skein of rambouillet from Lurb.
Oh yeah, so pretty.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm so excited. I think so we're like starting to plan like, coffee and pastries before, and then lining up and everything. So it should be fun. Fun time.
So excited.
Yeah. Cool.
Yay.
GG Yarncast.
I know, this one was long.
It was. Was our last one less than 4 hours? Because
I want to say it was 3,
Okay,
but I'm not positive.
I could see
I'm
that
not positive.
maybe.
It might have been like 4 as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Who should we
Cool.
raid?
I do not know.
Um,
Uh, Colette is
Colette is
live.
live. Rhea and Blossom are doing a rando, but it looks like
Oh
they're
my gosh.
done. Actually, I think they're
Oh.
done. Um, yeah,
Mm.
because Rhea's preview icon is in Radiance.
Oh,
Um,
makes sense.
yeah, should we go over to
Penny.
Colette?
Oh my gosh, Chris Chrysanthemum is streaming.
I know, Oatmeal streaming. Wild.
Mm. I just went to Makers and Crafting.
Oh, smart.
Somebody's knitting.
Ooh, we could go there. And crafting. Oh, that is not what I wanted to check out.
Hamburger 17.
Ooh, cute. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. Yeah.
No backseating
Let's
unless
do
asked.
it.
As a
Real.
tag on a knitting stream, that's beautiful
Relatable.
and so
Relatable.
perfect. Okay, yeah, let's head over there. That's exciting.
Cool. Okay. We both have Discords. Chat. Feel free to join. If there are any fiber friends in the chat who want to join our knitting Discord, you can probably DM your Chris on Discord. It's like a very casual, like small server for fiber artists. So yeah, and a bunch of people from that server are also going to be at Flock with us, so
Mhm.
that'll be fun.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks, Chris,
Yeah,
for
wait,
hanging
I
out.
haven't started my raid yet. Oops.
I haven't started it either.
Hamburger. Oh,
Yeah,
okay, I'm
I just am
doing
out of things
slash
to
raid.
say. I also
um,
slash raid.
yes. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
Yeah, we'll head over to Amberger. They're doing a knitting stream. It might be like, chill, calm vibes over there. Will be lots of fun. Um, Me personally, I probably won't be back until my next rando tournament where I don't talk to chat.
Oh no.
But I also just finished my show, so I am more
GG.
free. So
Nice.
we'll probably do a Nine Souls casual stream sometime in the near future.
Love it. I will probably be back on Tuesday afternoon with maybe All Skills, maybe Animal Well,
Yes.
maybe we'll see. I'll let you know in Discord probably. But yeah, probably Tuesday. See you then.
All right, let's go
Bye.
say hi, Hamburger. Bye. I'm clicking right now.
Same. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna stop streaming.